So let's get into the game. Let's jump into the Golden Idol and play some detectives. See what we can do here. All right, Chapter 3, The Machine. So we've been learning about the machine, and that's great. Yo, Darkstar, thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Some egregious spaghetti. Oh yeah, that's very Factorio. That sounds extremely Factorio. When last we left our intrepid heroes, they had managed to set one of themselves on fire. So that's cool. That means they're well on their way towards some shenanigans happening here. Of course, the Golden Idol is the source of all shenanigans. Cause of and solution to all of life's shenanigans. But yeah, with ignition complete, I guess this is the next thing? What is this? Solve the scenario! Oh, good. Marie Westlake was hesitant to start testing the newly built device, so when Eugene activated it without permission, he was swiftly banned from the lab. Determined to redeem himself, Eugene followed the OPIG board members inside and used the device once more, setting himself on fire. What's Harry Dubois with the fire extinguisher? You know, you're right. I hadn't really made that connection, but this is an extremely Disco Elysium looking professor here. But he is a professor of Lemurian culture, technology, something or other. Lemurian something or other. Pleased to say we finally got the budget crisis under control. The premises we used for Emotion Studies project have been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. Tim Spender. Decided on a team leader for the new project. Agree that she's the right person for the job. Certainly doesn't share Tessa's penchant for risky and wild spending. Alright, so jumping into the next scenario, right? We got a lot of more people to find so that we can put them on this list. And a whole bunch of story to fill out. Protest movement. A hippie circle refuses to roll over. Which is probably good. Would be a neat trick if they'd figured out that one. Alright, what are we up to here? Who are all of these idiots? Are you okay, Tobias? I saw everything. Hold on. Coming over. Who do we think Tobias is? It's not this dude. Maybe Tobias is the kid? Dear Corbin, thank you for considering our agency for your manuscript. Corbin. Apparently we have a Corbin. Just for closure, I would like some assurance that you have your subjects' permission to write about them. We wouldn't want that scientist, Jack, was it? Or the woodworking family, the Amstels, to sue us for libel and leave us all broke, would we? Regards, Lana Pete, Leonidas Agency. Closure. Okay. Are you Tobias? You might be Tobias. Ah! What the hell was that? What is this? What is this? Path. The object's path. This is some family circles BS. Family circus BS. Alright, so you're probably Tobias, yeah? Let's not worry about the path for right now. Odetta. A wedding ring. Okay. So decent odds that this is Odetta? Odetta and Tobias. Yeah, she's probably not Tobias. So, decent odds that she is Odetta. Are they the woodworking family? Are they the Amstels? A wedding ring. Okay, love it. Always heard the French pronunciation used. Wait, for what? What did I forget? What did I miss? Barbecue. It's got hot dogs. Hot dogs fell into the water. Oh. Oh. Okay. Penchant is a good word, but yeah, I've definitely never heard it with French pronunciation. That would be interesting. Cuthbert leads New Wells Peel Club to victory. Benson out with injury. Feeling the summer heat, how to cool off in style. Ah, injure. Okay, sure. You can give it to me out of a newspaper. I love that. Jeffrey. Mom, it almost hit me. Almost. Almost means it wasn't quite Christmas. You are Jeffrey. The heck is this thing? The heck is this thing? A metal rod sits at the bottom of the pool. What is this? Where did this come from? This is like a piece of the... It's not a piece of the pool. It's not a piece of anything that I can see here. Extra suspicious. Alright, let's start learning about facts. Something went through the bushes, I guess? A metal rod. Take back our sanctuary. Coolidge. June 13th, 2 p.m. Contact P. Coolidge, organizer. Well, if you're Corbin, then you are certainly not P. Coolidge. Glass containing a block of ice. Okay. Blue and yellow spools of ribbon. In the middle of a crafts project? A glass containing a block of ice. Oh no, just day drinking. That's fine. That's a-okay. Entry 97. The new occupants are even more suspicious than the Hippie Foundation, or whatever it was called. Further up the hill I walk, the more of a cold chill I get. Look at the ivy. I'm not imagining it. You'd think the hippies would have rolled over by now, but from what I've gathered, they're still determined. I don't like it. To think my own daughter's caught up in their nonsense. It boils my blood. If Pa were still around, he'd call it a disgrace to the Shaw name. Shaw. We've got a Corbin Shaw. Decent odds on these. Yeah. This is woodworking stuff. Alright, these are the Amstels. Amstels, not... No, Amstel. I was right the first time. These are the Amstels. Get Amsteled, idiot. What's up here? A pair of binoculars pointing towards a building on top of the hill. Ooh. We got some spying going on? A wheel? Okay. With, like, an electric... No, those are flowers. Alright, fine. Corbin Shaw. Where did it mention the woodworking family, the Amstels? Okay, yeah. Great. Alright, let's see what is up with the hippies. Ah, yep, there we go. Those are some hippies. Certainly hippies. Flowers? Great. Oh, this is what that thing connected with. It knocked over a bird bath? A bird bath. A broken bird bath. Hang on. So whatever it was, it came out of here somehow, knocked over the bird bath from here. Hecked up a bicycle. Like, this wheel looks like it came through this patch of flowers. Oh, yeah. And then through here, and this is like more bird bath piece, right? So whatever it is, it knocked a piece of the bird bath through the fence and into the thing. Neat. That was violent. Dramatic, even. All right, who are you? Person. Yeah, no, I know. Oh, God, I hope he didn't see me. Man, it hit the organizer's bike. I'm gonna be in so much trouble. We have no idea who you are. Are you the organizer? That makes so much sense. I was just trying to help. I don't know why they were so mad at me. Harmony Foundation. Okay, I don't know if this is the organizer. Is this P. Coolidge? It's not your fault, Mr. Marmot. Ah, this is a marmot. So probably not P. Coolidge. Maybe she's P. Coolidge. It's not your fault, Mr. Marmot. You OPIG people don't understand what the Enlightenment device really does. Here, take some literature. Enlightenment device. Look at his eyes. Like, even aside from the weird dynamicness of the art, he's got, like, these really hexagon eyes. Like, I don't know, something about his pupil and the way the eyes are shaped make me think he's going to have the red curse. He's got red curse-looking eyes, except they just aren't red right now. Oh, what's up with these trees? What is up with this tree, actually? It's red here? Oh, maybe this is the direction the thing went? But it went through the flowers, didn't it? I guess it must have gone down here and then hit a bike. The organizer's bike. Small shards of melting ice. Okay, so maybe the thing is made of ice, which is why we don't see a thing, we just see the fallout from the thing. It's possible. All right, what happened over here? Look at this. Look at this. It's this symbol. None of that. The thing floating in the pool. The thing floating in the pool is the piece of the bird bath, right? You look at the bird bath and the material it's made from. I think it's a piece of the bird bath. So this is give. This is take. This is... Was it these three to make fire? So it would be these three to make ice. Oh, yeah, the other protester sign also has this symbol. Wow, that's wild. It's a green lantern in the middle? Yeah, probably. Alright, so into ignition, just to double check the layout here. We know some things. Yeah, okay. So this was to give heat, whereas this is take heat. So what probably happened, this is a little bit of outside information from the previous game, what probably happened is it froze the contents of the bird bath, which caused the bird bath to fall over, and then the frozen thing to come down this way. I guess in multiple parts, right? Oh, yeah, it hit the bike and messed up the wheel. The bike split apart, went through the flowers, and the thing itself went all the way down here through the bush, knocked over the thing, and went into the water. So maybe this is ice? Ice that hasn't melted yet? Yeah, it's floating. This is probably ice instead of stone. That makes more sense. I don't know what's up with the metal bit, unless it's like the third strut. Yeah, it's the third strut. The metal bit is the third strut from the barbecue. Okay. It's slowly coming together. Why is Eugene talking to those layabouts? He's lucky enough already to still have a job here. Can't he do anything right? Ah, yes, Eugene Marmot. You are, in fact, Eugene Marmot. And you are Jack Novick, we already know. Laboratory schedule, June 13th. Marmot no longer has interior lab access. Sorry, we have to work on a Sunday. Alright, we found Novick. None of these are Toussaint's. I don't know who you are. Really don't know who you are. But you might be the organizer, which would be a P. Coolidge. Probably not Pete, but some other kind of Coolidge. Penny! Penny Coolidge. They're doing weird stuff in there, man. Did you see our old moon-gazing bath? You can't steal enlightenment. Don't worry about it, man. Andy's taking it back. We'll be gazing again in no time. Did you hear that crash? Now Penny's trying to recruit the suits. Oh, Pig hates harmony. Wow, these are some stereotypical hippies. Extremely stereotypical. All right, so which I think these symbols are matter, temperature. Was this one lifespan? I don't remember what the different symbols mean, which is maybe something I should know. All right, so you're Penny. Andy. Andy's taking it back. Andy's taking it back. Andy. Are you Andy? Oh, maybe Andy knocked it over. What do we think Andy's last name is? Does Andy have a relationship with someone here? All right, so this is what we know. We have 3 Amstels, which are Tobias, Odetta, and Jeffrey. We also have Corbin Shaw. We have Eugene Marmot. We have Jack Novick. That was Alana Pete, I think, from this letter. So that's unrelated. We have Coolidge, and we reasonably believe that to be Penny. Where did we get Westlake from? His thing? Westlake was here. Morning shift. Okay, so Westlake... Oh, Marie Westlake. Right. So it's not a Westlake. And it's not Toussaint. So it's Andy. Are you Andy Coolidge then? Enlightenment device. Do you seem like you're related to somebody? Oh, daughter! Daughter! Right. His daughter is caught up with all of the... Yup, there it is. Okay. So she is Andy Shaw. She's a Shaw. Nailed it. Yeah. All right. So, the object's path... This is the object in question. Belongs to... Oh, no. From here... into the water. It hit a bike, which belongs to the organizer. And then hit the... This happens here. Prior to that, it hits... We got this here. The bike. I guess it has to go through the flowers, right? Uh-oh. This is this run down the flowers, which hits the wheel. But this doesn't look like it came from here. Did it? I saw everything. What the hell was that? Out of the pool. It almost hit me. I guess this needs to be in there? Maybe it's these two? Like this, if we go into here, no, this is the bike that it hit. This wheel stuff is unrelated. So it hits the bike. Yeah, it hits the bike here. And then it hits this path. And then it hits this tree. Got it. Okay, cool. Alright, well, let's put together the list of events, shall we? Alright, a group of dirty hippies outside the OPIG Foundation. Protesters. I don't think I can say dirty hippies here. She Shaw is. My God. Coolidge staying very prominent. I mean, she didn't get hit with the ice thing, but yeah, she seems to be fairly important. Protesters gathered, upset about the misuse, upset about the closure of the Harmony Foundation. Because Tessa, right? What happened to Tessa? Other than accidentally killed someone? Oh yeah, this used to be the Harmony Foundation, and then became this lab. Oh, okay. So this was the Harmony Foundation, and they repurposed it for a lab. I guess that's what it was saying over here. Even more suspicious than the Hippie Foundation. The Hippie Foundation. OPIG Laboratory, I guess? Since this is the OPIG Laboratory. Extra-physical laboratory from OPIG. During the protest? Sure. Something attempted to something a something. Oh, steal a bird bath. I guess that would be Andy Shaw, wouldn't it? Attempted to steal a bird bath. When she accidentally broke it, a block of ice came loose, rolled down the hill, and broke Oh, I guess this is Tobias? Yeah, broke Tobias Amstel's barbecue, causing it to fall over and injure him. Damn it! 2 or fewer incorrect. All right. All right, what did we do? Did it not injure you? Arg? Maybe not injure? What else would it have done? And hit him? And recruit him? I don't think it recruited him. Maybe it's hit and injure. No, injure is correct. Fall over is correct. So something else here. Maybe instead of broke, it's hit? Sure. I feel like broke is correct, since a piece of it got knocked off. Oh, Coolidge just staying on top of other things? I mean, it is in a good position. To show her support for the Harmony Foundation protest, Andy Shaw planned to steal the bird bath, or moon-gazing bath. However, she wasn't strong enough, so she dropped it. This sent a block of ice down the hill and into the Amstel family's barbecue. Nobody died, though. That's a relatively tame incident. I was expecting more deaths. It's neat that it's a block of ice, right? Like, that feels directly associated with the idol. Uncle Isaac, look what I found in Mother's attic. Remember our first experiment together? I would have burned my eyebrows off if you weren't there to save me. That's when you started calling me Icarus. Uncle Isaac, hope to see you again soon. I always feel so inspired after our talks. Believe me, I could use that right now. People in charge here have all the wrong priorities, but what can I do? Maybe I can impress Mr. Hoyle and he'll swap me and Marie around, but for now I'm on the bottom rung. Wish you were here, they'd all listen to you. With love, Jack. So this has to be before Isaac dies, right? This letter? Yeah, Isaac dies in 77. So this is leading up to Isaac's death. We're not there yet. Oh boy. Obviously, they used it to build an enlightenment. But without the last piece, I'm not going to bother trying to put this together yet. And now we have Eugene Marmot, who is the research assistant. We have Jack Novick, who is the research engineer. We've got Tim, who is probably the head of speculative investment. And Marie, who is leading the team. I remember most of these people. The procedure. A bizarre operation ends in bloodshed. Yeah, all right. Yep, that is in fact blood. Check it out. It's bloodshed. So they took and gave knowledge? They took and gave something. What did they do with the idol? And now Tessa just has an idol? How did Tessa get back over here? Did she steal the idol? What is happening? Speculating? Oh, I'm certainly speculating. There was a lot of speculation going on, but some things I am not speculating on. Right? Nathan is talking about the budget crisis. I think he is the head of speculative investment. I think that is not much of a speculation, regardless of how speculative the investments might be. All right, who the hell are any of these people? I'll survive. Guess that freak's got a thing for Little Miss Daisy Chain, eh? Excuse me? That freak. Okay, that's one person. Tree huggers can never just come quietly, can they? You all right, Bruce? We seem to have discovered a Bruce. This guy's probably Bruce. What? Where am I? We don't know who that is. Can't believe it! We were so close! We? Good eye, Bruce! Michael, that's going to cause a bit of confusion. Mind if we call you Bruce? Alright, let's go back to the people that I'm actually familiar with. Oh, is she one of the hippies? I have no idea who she is. You I know. Maybe this will change your mind! Click. Is it doing it? I don't think it's doing anything. I don't know what that is or what you expected to do, but nothing's changed, Tessa. It's over. Pack your bags. We're terminating this project. Well, we do know that you are a Tessa, so that's good. Told you. She's a quack. I bet none of the junk in here works. God knows what we're going to do with it all. All right, I guess I should be learning more about what they're holding and stuff. But I want to get all the people. What does it matter why she let them in or why they're doing this? Just send help. Who are you talking to? Wow, all of these like pictures and Harmony Foundation pin, 6 months. You had a pin? You also had a pin. 1 year. Wow. So deep into the Harmony Foundation. Lost. Mittens had endless affection for everyone. Poor Mittens. Dear Dedicant Hall. Okay. This is Hall, a Dedicant. I'm delighted to inform you that you have been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Please bring this letter, which includes an agenda overleaf, to the Retreat Center on Friday, April 13th. For accurate readings, you should also bring a photograph of someone you love. That's Mittens? Someone you love is Mittens? This is the best you could do? Oh boy. On it, write a brief message about them. Blessings always. Someone. Tom. Yeah, I think I nailed that one. It's probably how it's pronounced. Agenda. Arrival, commencement address, levels reading. Phase 1, elimination process. Phase 2, replenishment process. Levels reading. Gratitude meditation. Departure. Using the idol for some shenanigans, huh? Wait, so who are you? Dear Dedicant Robinson. Okay, we've got a Robinson. Delighted to inform you you've been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Oh, this is the exact same letter, except to a different, just to a different person. My uncle, always the life of the party. 50th. Okay. And this is the same thing. Great. 6 months. Okay. Okay. I don't really feel like I've learned much here, but let's just keep going through stuff, shall we? Enlighten meter 3000. Crystal powered technology. It's got these symbols again. I guess this is supposed to be enlightenment. Give enlightenment, please. I am insufficiently enlightened. I would like the idol to add enlightenment. I don't know what this thing is. Material, maybe. Where am I? 1 day. 1 day? Well, you really haven't been a part of this team long. Funeral program, Neil Remington. Oh, he doesn't have his things on him, but he's probably, this is a picture of a loved one, right? Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. Dad. Okay, so you're probably a Remington of some kind, even if you're not Neil. Myson. Myson? Pinnacle Security. Are you a security person? Are you Myson Remington? What do you got on you? Billy Greer. Oh, okay. Well, that answers that, doesn't it? You're Billy Greer. Wait, so this would be somebody else's Pinnacle Security badge, like this dude's badge. Static, that. Crackle, deployed. Meet Mr. Spender and his colleague Marie at 7 Sweet Pea Drive at 9:20 a.m. Bring tasers, but only for self-defense. Before removing occupants, explain our hands-off approach to the new guy. Ensure all property remains inside the building. It belongs to OPIG now. This is OPIG foreclosing on the Harmony Foundation because the Harmony Foundation ran out of money. I understand now. So this is in between. This is before the previous two things that we'd seen. This is the taser? A taser. Billy Greer. You don't have your thing, so you're probably Bruce Myson. Taser. Copy that. Police deployed. Copy that. Police deployed. May the light of empathy dispel the dark force. I guess this is supposed to be like, you know, a house and a sun, but also like a pseudo yin-yang. Thought that this altercation happened by urinals. not exactly, Cryptomancer. Each day here brings us closer to enlightenment. Tim Spender, manager, speculative investment division. Aha! Nothing speculative about it. When did we get a Marie? I mean, I know who Marie is, but when did we get that? Call for a free quote. Universalism 102, the key powers exercise sheet. Connect each power to its counterpart. Each power has only one counterpart, so you only need 3 lines. Amazing. What a incredible pile. What a just incredible pile. All right, what have you got on you? A blue pen. Okay. Dear Dr. Westlake. Yep. Dr. Westlake, Tessa Navari. And I have no idea who any of these idiots are. As per your request, here is my assessment of Madame Navari and her Harmony Foundation. Simply put, Ms. Navari is an incompetent practitioner of false history and pseudoscience. She claims, for instance, that the longer one follows her teachings, the more enlightened they become. But how does she measure this? With a device that provides no quantifiable data. I believe she simply sees in this machine's readings whatever she expects to, based on her above claim. Stay skeptical. Jim Horney, founder, The Reason Institute. The Reason Institute? Does sound, that also sounds pretty quacky. My mentor was this wisest man I've ever known. Look at this guy. She's got a red pen. Yeah, this looks pretty made up. Mouse is 5, 55, and 80. Crab is 20. I'm gonna say Heart is 95 and 80. And I don't know what that is, but it's 45 and 20. Sam, Alex, and Charlie. Okay, okay. So this is we can see how enlightened they are, right? You didn't need to know that. You definitely needed to know that, Ender. I am giving you only the most necessary information. Enlightened meter works best when subject focusing on loved one and what they mean to them. Phases 1 and 2 complete when all subjects this thing levels are 0, and all this thing levels are 100, which is enlightenment. Okay. Great. Yeah. Okay. So she's taking enlightenment from them? According to this person, what do these symbols mean? I think this is eliminate and replenish. No. One of these is enlightenment. This one? I don't know if these are enlightenment. We'll come back to that. Welcome something dedicants. Make intro more impactful, needs to grab their attention. Since the dawn of time, various fundamental forces have been at war in the universe. Those we colloquially call the light and the dark have also fought inside every individual. Today, within each of us, the light will finally seize victory. We will all become enlightened. Too dramatic? Take another stab at this section. Universalism 101. Oh, this is a whole nother set of things. The fundamental forces. Order, empathy, injustice, hatred, chaos, and justice. And then we have illuminate and obscure, replenish and eliminate, purify and contaminate. Sure. What have I not clicked on yet? Here we go. Peace and blessings, madame. Please allow me to bring someone along to the historic event. The person I have in mind is practically consumed with hatred. No one needs this more. I beg you to give them a shot. Thank you. Oh, thank you, madame. We both look forward to seeing you very soon. Okay. So I guess that's the new guy. And if you look at these records, the new guy, whoever's the worst off is probably the new guy. So Alex. And then Sam is going to be whoever is the 6 months, right? So that's you. Yeah, and then Alex is going to be the one who's been there the longest, which is the 1 year. No! Wait. I did it wrong. I did it backwards. Not Alex. Charlie? Charlie is the one who's been there the longest. There we go. There we go. Figured it out. All right, now we know who everybody is. This levels needs... Okay, so these are opposites, right? It sounded like they were working with hatred. So hatred and empathy? Right? This is like consumed with hatred. Oh, and this is connected to him, so I can actually see... it's got this thing and this thing, right? If we compare that to this. Is this Alex? Not... It's far enough away that it's, like, hard to cross-reference. I wonder what happened to him. Doesn't look like he got tased. Looks more like Charlie? I mean, it should have been whoever's the person in the chair, right? So the person in the chair should be whatever this reading is. Presumably. Could be Charlie, right? That could be Crab and whatever the other thing is. Yeah, it kind of does look like that, doesn't it? That's a little weird. We were so close. Interesting. So what is this? Take in order to read, and then give in order to refill, right? It's taking something mental from them and reading the stats on it and then putting it back in their head. But it looks like the process got interrupted. So, Charlie Remington over here. Charlie Remington? Names? Alex Remington. Alex Remington over here. It looks like he was interrupted. Oh, so maybe they... Yeah, it looks like Alex was interrupted mid-reading. So they didn't have the chance to put whatever it was back into Alex. So this has to be Alex. Which, like, I got the names right. So that's fine. I'm going to take a screenshot of this real quick. I can just actually take a picture. That's also fine. So I can compare this to the notebook. Yeah, it does look like Charlie, doesn't it? That's a little weird. Because it feels like if one of them got interrupted, it would be the one in the chair, and Charlie's not the one in the chair. Unless this is just to give numbers for shapes, maybe. Yeah, I definitely don't have numbers for these shapes, other than what's in her notebook. Alright, so what do these things mean? It does sound like they were trying to purify hatred, right? And they're trying to eliminate, like, they it's not explicit about it, but the reference to hatred here makes me think that the goal is to eliminate hatred and increase empathy. Right? So 0 hatred, 100 empathy. Enlighten meter works best when subject focusing on loved one and what they mean to them. So if this is hatred and this is empathy, we can start with that. And then these two. So this is probably I mean, we know it's verbs. So she's probably thinking of it as verbs. And it's probably eliminate and replenish, if I had to guess. So we can go with this is attempting to replenish and eliminate hatred. So this is eliminate. And then this is going to be replenish. Cool. As far as she is concerned, that's what all that means. So time to look at the events list. So Tessa Navari and some of her disciples, dedicants, were at the Harmony Foundation for a procedure. For a procedure? Are we calling it a procedure? Commencement address. Agenda. Commencement address. Levels reading. What time is this? 9:25. So, right before the elimination process, in the middle of levels reading, is when the police showed up. The bully boys. Phase 1 elimination process. Okay, yeah, it says here. Elimination and replenishment. Phase 1 elimination, Phase 2 replenishment. It's right there. Their aim was to first eliminate hatred, and then replenish empathy, resulting in an enlightenment. However, they were interrupted by people who wanted to seize everything at the Harmony Foundation. In the large room downstairs, someone... What? Who are you calling? Just send help. Who are you calling? That's actually a really good question. But we do know her name. It's Sam Robinson. Sam Robinson. No. This is not in the large room downstairs. Oh, that'd be over here. Somebody got stabbed? Guess that freak's got a thing for Little Miss Daisy Chain. Little Miss Daisy Chain. That freak. Probably her? Whoa, what happened here? Uh-oh, disaster. Charlie Hall has a thing for Little Miss Daisy Chain. Okay. Tree huggers can never just come quietly, can they? So Bruce got stabbed. And Charlie Hall was probably the one doing the stabbing. In response, someone got shot with a taser. Because of this, whose taser is fired? Can we tell? A taser. This taser's lit. I guess that means that it's activated? Or does the opposite mean? Like, there's no lights means that it's been shot. Maybe maybe no lights. Yeah, I bet this indicates that it's been shot. So this is the guy who shot. Billy Greer. Shot. Yep. Alex Remington. Yeah, I think this is taser shot, right? This is taser wires rather than connected to the machine. Oh, that makes sense. That would make sense. He's still strapped in though. Like, he was definitely the most recent person. Oh, maybe because they were going to start phase 2 with him and the most recent reading is still Charlie. Charlie was the most recent reading, so that would make sense. And he's strapped in because they were going to start phase 2 with him. All right, I'll believe that. Or they were going to start this process with him. Because of this, oh, this is probably where the stabbed happens, right? This is probably stabbed Bruce Myson with a crystal. This, I don't know. Maybe... Oh, maybe this is backwards? Maybe... Yeah, okay. Let's, get rid of all this. I think the first thing that happens is Bruce, right? Bruce grabs Sam, and then Charlie stabs Bruce, and then Billy tases Alex? I don't know why Billy would tase Alex there. And none of the contents over here make sense. That freak. Maybe you did the stabbing? Something happened here. Yeah, with the crystals. So this is... Oh, so they came together. These two must have come together, right? And he was the one who needed help. So this is like, this feels indicative of like holding the crystal, right? Like this extra fresh blood here broke off the crystal and then stabbed, I guess, over here. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense. Let's try that. Bruce Myson grabbed Little Miss Daisy Chain, Sam Robinson. In response, Alex Remington stabbed Bruce Myson with a crystal. Because of this, Billy Greer shot Alex Remington with a taser. Yeah, nailed it. Motive? Whoa, okay. Great. I still don't understand why he's tied down, though. Unless that happened afterwards, right? He would have had to have gotten up. He would have to have been up in order to do the stabbing. So they must have tied him down afterwards, after he was already tased. Because he couldn't stab anyone from the chair, right? If you look at where the blood is, he had to have grabbed the crystal here, walked over here. Yeah, this is the crystal with the blood thing. Yeah, he had to have grabbed the crystal from here, walked over to here, right here, and done the stabbing. Or over here, whatever, wherever they were to do the stabbing. All right, motive. Which 3 clues are needed in order to deduce Alex's motive for protecting Sam? Oh, that's a really good question. Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. My uncle, always the life of the party. Is her uncle the same guy? Neil Remington. None of these look like that picture. This could be Neil Remington. This guy? Nah, that's not the same person. The person I have in mind is practically consumed with hatred. No one needs this more. Neil Remington, 1900 to 1975. My uncle, always the life of the party. 50th birthday. I don't know when this picture was, though. We don't have a date on that. We just see 50. Police deployed. I'll be honest with you, I don't know what Alex's motive was for protecting Sam. So I might not yet have deduced that particular piece of information. The importance of standing up for family. This feels like it matters, right, Neil Remington? This business. This feels like it's important, but I don't know in what way it's important. In 1975, this would actually be really recent, right? Because this situation, this has to be happening, like, basically at that same time. 1950. My mentor was the wisest man I've ever known. When is dates to correlate with a 50th birthday pick? I don't know if I can correlate with these with a 50th birthday pick because I don't see dates for that pick. When is the event? Friday, April 13th. So this must be this year, right? This must be April of 1975. Yeah, I know this is the 50th birthday of presumably the uncle. Oh, it's that... The comet. The comet happening live. Okay, 6/22/1950. Okay. So the comet and these things. Yep. There we go. You need to know the comet to know that this is the 50th birthday and see that that 50th birthday would probably align with this guy dying at 75. So that makes her family. Yep, got it. Cool, that came together. Before the Enlightenment process could begin, OPIC officials arrived, backed up by hired goons, to kick everyone out of the building and confiscate everything. One of the offers got heavy-handed with a female follower, so her cousin stabbed him, before being tasered and restrained. Meanwhile, Tessa Navari tried in vain to rid the OPIC officials of hatred, believing this would make them change their minds about evicting her. There we go. This would never work the way she imagined, but some of these pieces seem legitimate. Interesting. Important. Even the wildest myths are usually grounded in some small fact, I suppose. Parts not even connected. Looks like she made Gavril's classic translation error. Hate was a reasonable guess. Poetically, this symbol linked to fiery passion. Okay. Curious to find what this one might mean. So this is temperature, right? Or whatever matter, whatever this thing is, was heat and ice. We know this is take and give, respectively. I don't remember in which order it is. One of these is take, the other is give. I think this is give and this is take. Hot-headed versus cool-headed? Maybe. Yeah. I could see that. Interesting. Important. Parts not even connected. I don't remember what this one is supposed to be. But I think this is the one they used for lifespan, wasn't it? In the first game? I don't remember. It's been a while. Dynamic growth. Empathy up. Westlake. Nope. Of course I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant, and it was your incredible insight that got me here. Wait, this is Edmund. Not Edmund. Whatever. The dude that set himself on fire. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant. Project terminated. Who is this? Contractor emotion studies. That would have been Tessa. Independent consultant would have been none of these. Is that this guy? He's got the right face, kind of. Incredible insight that got me here. Maybe it's also Tessa. Yeah, I have no idea. Wow, do I have this wrong? I know that she's the lead. Oh, this is the project terminated. So maybe Tessa is going to be hired as an independent consultant? I just don't understand who this is. Empathy. Updated July 12th, 1975, following mid-year inspections, which is, I guess, yeah, project terminated. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't think this is right. But I don't know what's not right here. Maybe this is swapped in some way? Who is this? I mean, this feels correct, right? Given this. But this is not Dr. Westlake, right? This used to be Dr. Westlake. Dr. Westlake got kicked out? Is it really this guy? It kind of looks like this guy. In that case, maybe it's not Tessa, it's this lady, because we had that vision of the two of them talking over here. right? Not your fault, Mr. Marmot. You OPIG people don't understand what the Enlightenment device really does. Take some literature. I don't know why he would be the lead here. That seems very silly. But he was sitting at Westlake's desk. Lucky enough already to still have a job here. Can't he do anything right? July 12th. June 13th. So this is a month later. A month after this. Why the hell would he be the lead there? I guess that means Westlake got demoted to research assistant? Maybe Westlake got kicked out? July 12th, 1975, following mid-year inspections. This is June 13th. When is this? Testing approved. Stop bickering so we can talk budget. Do we have a date for this? June 18th. Okay. So this is June 18th. This is June 13th. And this is April, I guess. And using the device once more, setting himself on fire. Yep. Marie Westlake was hesitant to start testing. Okay. See, this is the problem, right? This is, I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant. And this being Westlake's desk previously means he's probably the lead. And I guess it's possible that instead of her being the consultant, it's Tessa? Okay, yeah, back implies Tessa. That sounds right. Sure, love it. All right, let's go. Let's put it all together. All right, with funding from the OPIG Corporation, Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation. They used overspending. They used stolen parts to build an artifact, believing it could give? Sure. Give enlightenment. Yeah. reach, and in doing so would help reach enlightenment, believing it could take hatred and then give empathy, and in doing so would help people reach enlightenment. However, it actually repossessed heat. I guess that makes as much sense as anything else. And probably the closest we have to how this actually works. Maybe it's chaos? Yeah, it's not temperature. It's order and chaos. By removing chaos from matter, it makes it colder. Because it stills the... Okay, sure. Alright, then due to Tessa Navari's overspending... I knew this word was going to come in handy. The OPIG Corporation... Oh no, the Harmony Foundation. The Harmony Foundation building was repossessed. Destroyed? I thought it was took, right? Give and take, rather than create and destroyed. But maybe it's destroy. Someone realized the... I guess that's Toussaint, right? Oriel Toussaint realized the artifact might work if it were rebuilt. Marie Westlake was in charge of its testing, but so was denied. What? But delayed testing. Was in charge of its what? In charge of its... Do we think it's Oriel who realized this? I mean, we do have this thing, right? This is Oriel. Looks like she made Gavril's classic translation error. Yeah, so these two swapped positions? Wild. Despite this, Eugene Marmot activated the new device. Surely it's not just testing again, right? Marie Westlake was in charge of its testing. Oh, reconstruction. Was in charge of its reconstruction. Damn it. Was Marie in charge? Maybe, no. Yeah, this has to be Marie, because she delayed testing. Maybe this wasn't Oriel Toussaint? Maybe this was Nathan Hoyle? Maybe this was Tim? What if this was Tim Spender? Everything is wrong. Okay, so it's Oriel. That was correct. That's great. Thank you. Harmony Foundation building was repossessed. With funding from the OPIG Corporation, Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation. They used stolen parts to build an artifact, believing it could take hatred and then give empathy. In doing so, would help people reach enlightenment. However, it actually, this is probably wrong. This is probably what I need to fix. Maybe it is heat instead of chaos. We could try heat. Let's try destroy heat. Let's try repossessed heat. Let's try... God damn it. Is heat right? I guess I could test to see if heat right, but I don't like testing individual words just to see if they're right. Activated, deactivated, destroyed. Yeah, the hot-headed versus cool-headed thing is probably pretty close to accurate. Poetically, the symbol linked to fiery passion. Yeah, so it probably is heat. I didn't swap these other things, did I? However, it actually work lab access. All right, let's find out if heat is correct. Heat is not correct. Was chaos correct? No. Was that matter? Oh, mass. It's neither chaos nor heat? What did it do then? It can't be swap, because this needs to be past tense, right? It actually did something. However, it actually did nothing. Because it wasn't even connected. Okay, I understand now. I understand. Because the parts weren't even doing anything. Like, he called it out here, right? Parts not even connected. Alright, story 2. After learning about the Harmony Foundation, Eugene Marmot believed he had been punished. Maybe misled? Because the rebuilt artifact had been set to take heat. However, it was actually set to give heat, which caused a fire. Started. Yep, which started a fire. Punished? Oh, because it had been set to take empathy. Because he thought it had been set to take empathy, which is why he had to get back in and switch it to give empathy, which started a fire. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, no, which froze a bird bath. To take heat, which froze a bird bath during a testing board inspection. Eugene Marmot tried to set it to give empathy, but actually set it to give heat. Which started a fire. Yes, this has started a fire. Hang on. What was it set to in protest movement? Okay, yes. So this is hatred. Give hatred. He thought it had been set to give hatred. Because I don't see replenish or eliminate here. Right? And then in ignition, he tries to set it the other way, which would be take hatred. In his head, this would be take hatred. Or eliminate hatred, rather. Which started a fire. Yep. And then Nathan Hoyle was impressed by Eugene Marmot's something and rewarded him with a promotion. Discovered. Sure. I love it. Nailed it. Okay. So now we understand how Eugene Marmot got into the situation he was in. Alright. Nathan Hoyle was impressed by the discovery and rewarded him with a promotion. Very nice, very nice. We're certainly learning a lot about how the Golden Idol works. And setting ourselves up to do more Golden Idol related things, probably. That's what we'll be doing with the IDOL next. IDOL. That's gonna cause all sorts of legal problems. It's totally unscientific. Where's our control group? Sounds good to me. I'm sure the universe will guide us. Excellent. Full steam ahead, then. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yes, boss. Yeah, this is about right. I've obviously Eugene Marmot, not the kind of person to listen to reason. The trials. Ah. What are you weirdos up to? Oh, it's the guy. Ah, this is neat. This is the guy from the roof, right? Confirmation seeking. Yeah, absolutely. Lazarus Hurst. Nowadays, this is known to be a myth. Yeah, absolutely. We all know about this myth. We all know it was a myth. Oh, I remember this. Okay, great. Yeah, let's go. Welcome to the penultimate part. Oh, really? We're so close. Chapter 4, The Trials, in which mind-bending discoveries are made. All right, symbols. Transfers, all right. We got some work to do. Feathered Frenzy, a deadly attack at the aviary. Wow, at the aviary? Oh, these are some mad birds. These birds are big mad. All right, let's start with you. What's your deal? Declan! Declan! What did you do? Who's Declan? You've got an aviary key and some dandruff in a bag? I don't think you're Declan. Guide to Birds. Flower Piercer. Morag Aviary's Guide to Birds. Okay. Something Herald. Are you Declan? Incubator Aviary. OPIG Trial Volunteer Form. You have yellow dandruff. This man is not breathing, and his neck is bleeding. Uh-oh. Is this Declan? I think this might be Declan. The Death Rattle and Nithalix something or other. The Red-Breasted and the Masked. Heron and Grouse. 2. Okay. 3. We don't have a page number, but this is probably page 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The page is all cut in half. Fascinating. I hope it gives me a thing where I can like put these next to each other, because I don't want to have to remember them on my own. Being a bird keeper is hard. You will have no feathered friends. This excitable bird, it's curious. The flower piercer toward bright colors. Avoid there. Yeah, the bleary-eyed flower piercer. This excitable bird is known for its curious nature. The flower piercer may react aggressively toward bright colors. Avoid bringing anything neon inside their habitat to prevent agitation. Oh, it's got symbols. Oh my. What are we doing here? Is this neon? Is this too bright? Is this a flower piercer? Is it mad? Maybe. Oh, eggs discovered. Triggers. Triggers. Yeah, okay. So someone stepped on an egg, and that's bad. And also, the flower piercer, this idiot, stole the thing and got unhappy. What's your deal? A bird. Names. Oh, we can name the birds. Would love to name a bird. A bird. A bird. Roar! I didn't know. Roar! Oh, wild. A bird. Is this also a bird? Roar! Sorry. A bird. Yeah, okay. So we know the bleary-eyed flower piercer doesn't like neon. So this bad boy is probably the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Okay, let's assemble Heron and Grouse are second. Heron and Grouse. Red-breasted and masked. Red-breasted and masked. The Death Rattle and Nithalix. Lori and Harold. And we know that they're in sets of 2, right? So it's a Lori and a Harold. And so it has to be like red-breasted Lori and the masked Harold. Or red-breasted Heron and the masked Grouse. We'll take a look at that eventually. What's in the hut? Why? He promised to take care of you. The bird is dead. That's very sad. Hatchling. You've got black dandruff? Damn. Warning. Overexposure to heat from the incubator could prove fatal. Always remember to check on the eggs before putting them inside. Incubator. Incubator is on and the bulb is hot to the touch. Yep. We have a time. It's 1:40. Or maybe 12:40? That looks closer to 12:40. Despite its predator status, extremely territorial, hides its eggs in bushes. This makes sense, actually. Red-breasted heron and masked grouse. It's terrifying creatures. Will this work with this, is the question, right? These terrifying creatures, bird is endangered, where they scavenge, predator status. Probably not. Okay, so I think it's red-breasted heron and masked grouse and death rattle Lori and Nithalix Harold. So who doesn't want their stuff to be stepped on? The masked. That's probably this one. Bug-eyed, yellow-footed. Yep. Bird is endangered, despite its predator status. Extremely territorial, hides its eggs in bushes. Well, I mean, that's pretty clear. And also, this is probably... Which one was it? Masked grouse? Masked grouse. And then we know that bleary-eyed flower piercer is a thing. as we have set, and someone, Morag, and Declan are person names, probably. All right, what else do we have? We have red-breasted heron. This heron is known for its bright plumage and aggressive nature. Feeds on live prey. Has extremely sharp teeth. Which of these is the red-breasted? Yeah, you're probably the red-breasted heron. Also, you are definitely having a good time eating this dude. Yeah, alright. I'd believe that. You don't have a trigger. You just like to eat things. I love that for you. Alright, now we have Death Rattle Lori. It uses its colored feathers as a method of intimidation against predators and prey. Its piercing cries often mimic the sounds and words it has recently heard. Okay, it's this one. Silence is advised, as speaking will cause these birds to scream. Alright. Death Rattle Lori. Which means the remaining one here is Nightalix Herald. Also, you must have triggered it by talking. So what's up with Nightalix Herald? These terrifying creatures were discovered in the jungle, where they scavenge for bones. Silence is required, as loud noises will set off these creatures, provoking attack and triggering their self-defense mechanism. Alright, so speaking at all causes these birds to scream, which sets off this idiot. Great. Alright, I feel good about this. That's good. That's good progress. I don't know if you're Declan. We'll figure it out later. Morag Aviary's Guide to Birds. Got it. Oh, it's out here. More Aster and Palmer. Okay. All right. That's good. We have names. More. To the one who stole my heart. All right, that looks like her. Aster. Welcome to Morag Aviary New Employment Guide. Appointment at 12:30, and that has the same symbol as on the band. So this is probably Aster. Declan Aster? What a name. Travel Guide. Steps for training new employees. So I guess you're Palmer. Alright, this must be Declan Aster then. What a hell of a name. The label reads white bone meal, Herald. Black sunflower seeds, flower piercer. Corn, grouse. Millet, Lori. Okay. Thanks again for running the incubation station for me, Declan. See ya after your lunch. Marcy Palmer over here, who was told that Declan would take care of the babies. He promised to take care of you. Yeah, he didn't do very well, did he? Declan's a real problem. Marcy. Daily notes. New employee starts safety and handling training at 3 p.m. Declan lunch break 12 to 1:15. See ya after your lunch. Crystal! That's who the last one is. So, Crystal Moore? Yep. Hatchling. Not Marcy. Declan. Got hecked up. Alright, we have a feeding schedule. That's great. There's something I haven't looked at? Oh, I missed something somewhere. Something. Somewhere. Here. Oh, that's because he stepped on the eggs. Yeah, I get it. Let's take a look at events. All right. So this would be Marcy, yeah? Marcy Palmer. Something, I mean, this is at the incubation statement, right? So, cried when she discovered that a hatchling had died? Overheated in the incubation station. Meanwhile, what the hell is your name? Declan Aster. Declan Aster entered the aviary where his bracelet... No. Where his screams was mimicked? No. Where his bracelet was stolen. Yeah. Where his bracelet was stolen by the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Following this encounter, Aster Declan went to retrieve? I mean, this is stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush, right? I know what this is. I don't know what he meant to do here. This is probably not right. Ah, okay, here we go. His last screams were mimicked by the Death Rattle Lori, which agitated Nitalic's Herald? Yeah. Which then attacked... Well, that was backwards. Declan Aster. That would have screwed me up later. In retaliation, the masked grouse attacked Declan Aster. Damn. I keep having that backwards. I keep thinking Aster is the first name. Killing him? Yeah, I guess that killed him. Wait, what did they do? Oh no, which then attacked the other woman. Who is Crystal Moore. Yeah, if he died here, and the Nitalic's Herald are going to attack Crystal Moore. Yeah, attack seems right. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is Bracelet is stolen. Okay, Bracelet is stolen by the Bleary-Eyed Flower Piercer. After that, he went to go feed... What does he have? He has corn. He has yellow, which is grouse food. Yep. And in fact, grouse food is on the schedule. Wait, that's before the hatchling taking care of. It's still grouse. Okay, yeah. Declan's feeding is always the grouse. Okay, no, it's the same here. Yeah, okay. So he's feeding the masked grouse. Yes. Oh, feels so good to nail it the first time and not have to futz around and figure out what I screwed up. Alright, have a good night, Cryptomancer. Thanks for popping by. Heck yeah. Okay, well, this is a neat scenario, but it's not very heavily related to the Golden Idol business. We did see that one bracelet. The bracelet had symbols on it, so it seems like something else is going on with the idol these days. After volunteering in a trial during his lunch break, Declan Astor, a new employee at Morag Aviary, forgot to take the hatchling out of the incubator. Then, while attempting to feed the masked grouse, he stepped on its nest. The grouse killed Declan, indirectly agitating all the other birds. Research engineer. Subject 37 did not arrive for his follow-up appointment. Project lead. Another scumbag took the money and ran! That's possible. Either way, we'll need to throw out his research data. But what do we do with a data disk? Wow, I don't have this information. Nor do I have this information. Okay. Okay. Backstage drama. Pandemonium at the Stardust Variety Hour. What is happening here? Yeah, this is pandemonium at the Stardust Variety Hour, all right. Who the hell are any of these people? All right, who are you? Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. This is more good stuff for the blooper reel, though. General notes. The ventriloquist and the magician each surprised me, but not in the way I expected. Funny clips for the reel. Lily was a no-show till the juggler's act. Record malfunction. Sticky valves. Ballerina freakout! Okay. This dude discovered. A Tharv won fair and square. You don't like something? Talk to Mitchell, the producer. Mitchell? 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 Are you Mitchell? You might be Mitchell. A Tharv won fair and square. Order of contestants. Cameron Flake. Nola Rocco. Jamie Albright. Regina Littlemore. Vilmar Bellboy Prado. And a Tharv Reddy. Wow, that is a lot of contestants. Can't help but notice we're competing against a previous champion. We already know the judges like her act. She'll be a shoo-in for the grand prize unless something goes wrong. Shouldn't the rest of us get a fair shot? Cam. That would be Cameron? Cameron Flake, even? I gotta rearrange these names, actually, to make sure that they match what this is. So we got Cameron Flake. We got Nola Rocco. We got Jamie Albright. We got Regina Littlemore. We got Vilmar Prado. And we got Atharv Reddy. We don't know who Mitchell is, and we don't know who Lily is. Mitchell's the producer. And I don't know where Lily came from. Lily was a no-show till the Jugglers Act. Lily was a no-show. Alright, so the ballerina. First the record, then a surprise act? This whole show must be rigged. I performed a flawless waltz. The record? La Femme. Oh, it got scratched. Oh, you gotta chill. A bunny ran on stage during my act, but you don't see me whining. A Tharv won fair and square. So this has to be the MC? Maybe that's Lily. Yeah, she looks like the kind of person that would perform a flawless waltz. Absolutely. Lilybell, sweetie, you showed up one act too late. I'll kill Vilmar for this. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. This is the magician. She's chasing a bunny. So Lilybell has to be the bunny. Alright, Lilybell is the bunny and doesn't matter. I'll kill Vilmar for this. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. That is an incredible sentence. Yeah, it does this. Oh. I guess not anymore. That's interesting. Yeah, it seems to pop up random, like, text boxes above other boxes sometimes. I don't know why it's doing that. That's new. She's got orange juice. Hey, Vilmar, could you tell the little dancer that I only switched my act because someone took my soda? A wristband. Pay 2 winner. Atharv? Atharv 1? This is Atharv? We found an Atharv. Atharv ready. So this is Vilmar? Sweet biscuits, Cam! That's delicate! Lone... Lone Nola. Okay, it used to say Nola, and they changed it to say Lone Wolf. Which one is Nola? Nola Rocco. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay, yeah. Should have broken Vilmar's bones as well as his heart. So she's Nola Rocco, and he's Vilmar. Atharv is the winner. Could you tell the little dancer that I only switched my act because someone took my soda? I mean, we know who took your soda. I don't know how that's helpful. A bunny ran on stage during my act. A small bite mark. Oh, from the bunny. Wow, it's Bunnicula? Mr. M. Bergen's production team. M. Bergen. Mitchell Bergen? Believable. And this idiot. I would have won if they hadn't put me as the first stinking act. So you're Cameron Flake. That's great. Oh, that work wasted. I thought he was a burpist. burpist. What the hell does that even mean? The burpist. I don't think any of them are burpists. Fascinating. Cage, yeah, okay. The balls. Somebody's a juggler. Props table, do not touch. Trumpet, the musician. Okay. So Nola Rocco has to be the magician. Sweet biscuits, Cam. That's delicate. Switched my act because someone took my soda. You need to stop messing around with something that's delicate, the trumpet maybe. So maybe you're the musician? Nola Rocco. Jamie Albright. Regina Littlemore. What else am I missing? Vilmar, Cameron, Nola, and Atharv. Oh, you're an MC. You're somebody else. You're not even, yeah, okay. So we have Regina Littlemore, and the only person left is Jamie Albright. And I have no idea who you are, Mr. MC. And you're Mitchell, the producer? Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. So Jamie is the juggler. We know that Nola Rocco is the magician. Lily was a no-show till the Jugglers Act. Sticky valves. Ballerina freakout. Right, the ballerina, we're fairly confident is Regina Littlemore. Then we got ventriloquist, musician, and burpist? I don't think any of them are burpists. I don't I don't think any of them are burpists. I think we may have been lied to. Bunny ran on stage during my act, which was showed up one act too late. So Nola went before whoever this guy was. Jamie. Yeah, this has to be Jamie Albright. Great. The juggler, apparently. Cameron Flake is dressed like a clown. Or he might have been the ventriloquist. But I'm not positive about that. This is a person with sheet music, so he's probably the musician, and that's Vilmar Prado. Well, Cameron isn't the burpist, so maybe Atharv Reddy was the burpist? But I don't think anybody was the burpist. I think it's a lie. So it sounds like Cameron is the ventriloquist. I think there is no burpist. I think all of this burpist business is a red herring, as they say. No weapons on set. All right, fair enough. Stardust Variety Hour winners of yesteryear. Oh, she's a previous winner. Wow. Then a surprise act. Somebody was talking about previous winner, right? Who was it who... Here it is. We'll already know the judges like her act. She'll be a shoo-in for the grand prize unless something goes wrong. Unless something goes wrong. Okay. So Cam convinced the MC, unclear what his name is, to sabotage the ballerina? That's why there's a scratch on the record? Fascinating. There's been a sudden outpouring of complaints about our allowing previous winners to compete in the Stardust Variety Hour. We assure you that SVH is a fair contest with no possibility of skullduggery. I think there might have been some skullduggery. Continuing to harp on this will result in you being released from the show. Your host, Dante Longo. All right. Sure seems like you might be a Dante Longo. Nailed it. There's still something I haven't clicked on. Final placements. Mr. Vlad. Original dance. Burping recitation of every ASH president. Meet Mr. Vlad. Implausible forces. The Pauper's Waltz from La Femme Ennuée. Howlin' Wolf Blues, and The Remarkable Lily Bell, which would have been the magician, rather. All right. Rankings. So first place was Cam. No, not Cam. Was Atharv Reddy. Original dance. I guess it's the burpist. We don't have anything else we can put in there. All right, it's the burpist. Weird. Meet Mr. Vlad. I don't know who Mr. Vlad is. Implausible forces might have been the juggler. Ventriloquist and the magician each surprised me, but not in the way I expected. All right, well, we know that the ballerina was fourth then. Howlin' Wolf Blues, that's music, so the musician. Remarkable Lily Bell is the magician. So Mr. Vlad and Implausible Forces here. Which is the ventriloquist. Okay, so Meet Mr. Vlad is probably the ventriloquist then. Which means Implausible Forces is the juggler? Amazing. Amazing. All right, at the talent show. The host. Dante Longo sabotaged the act of a previous winner, which would have been the ballerina, Regina Littlemore, by scratching a record using knives, I guess? Oh, using Mr. Vlad. It's got the teeth, right? There. So maybe this is Mr. Vlad's teeth? Not the bunny? Because the bunny just disappeared for some reason. All right. Dante Longo sabotaged the act of a previous winner, Regina Littlemore, by scratching a record using Mr. Vlad. Meanwhile, someone, I'm going to say stole, Lily Bell from the cage to sabotage Nola Rocco's act. In retaliation, Nola Rocco in retaliation, wait, she stole the soda. She stole the Burpus soda. Switched my act. He stopped being a burpist. And did an original dance production that apparently won first. Okay. Somewhere here is Stola Soda. I guess in retaliation, Nola stole the soda. But into the what? Into the what? All right, here after the broadcast is Regina. Regina freaking out. Little more. Attacked Dante Longo, believing the show had been rigged. I'm not sure what's going on over here, though. She's mad at Vilmar. I'll kill Vilmar for this. So, presumably, Vilmar is the one who released the bunny? Small bite mark. I guess that's bite mark is too small to be Mr. Vlad. Mr. Vlad. Yep, the puppet. Mr. Vlad was second place. Okay, yep. Lily was a no-show till the Jugglers Act. Record malfunction. Ah. Poured a soda into the trumpet. Sticky valves. Damn it! God damn it! Every time! Alright. At the talent show, Dante Longo sabotaged the act of a previous winner, Regina Littlemore, by scratching a record using Mr. Vlad. Meanwhile, Vilmar Prado released Lily. Maybe not released. It could be stole instead. Stole, stolen, stealing. Scratched, scratching. Sabotage, sabotaged. Then poured, released, attacked, rigged. I don't have a The Bunny to put above Lily Bell. Meanwhile, Vilmar Prado released Lily Bell from the cage to sabotage Nola Rocco's act. In retaliation, Nola Rocco poured a soda into the trumpet. Poured a soda into the trumpet. After the broadcast, Regina Littlemore attacked Dante Longo, believing the show had been rigged. What did I do wrong here? Maybe this is stole instead of released. Nope, it's definitely released. Maybe I have a name wrong? I'm fairly confident on this bit, right? Vilmar Prado released Lily Bell. Sabotage Nola Rocco. Nola Rocco poured a soda into the trumpet. Oh, maybe he wanted to sabotage somebody else? Until the Jugglers Act. Who was the juggler? Jamie Albright? So, to sabotage Jamie Albright? No, that's even worse. Yeah, she still has the soda. So Nola Rocco poured a soda into the trumpet. After the broadcast... Maybe she attacked a Tharv? Here she's attacking Dante. But maybe a Tharv is hiding because she attacked a Tharv first? That's not clear. Try that. Nope. What did I do wrong? Maybe Dante was not the person who did the sabotaging? Oh, maybe Cam is the one who sabotaged it. Cameron being the one who did the sabotaging actually makes a lot of sense. Since not only did he send the letter, he's also the one who has Mr. Vlad. There it is. And then a bunch of other people just sabotaged back and forth. Wow, what a mess. Due to their past relationship, Vilmar decided to spoil his ex-girlfriend Nola's magic act by releasing her bunny from its cage. In retaliation, Nola stole a Tharv's soda and poured it into Vilmar's trumpet. Because a Tharv couldn't belch without his soda, he changed his act to a dance, which surprisingly won. JN identification of time frame settings for the unnamed device. Lens. 0.020 hours, or 1.220 minutes. The donut button? Round to a minute. 25.059 hours, or a day. 71.627 hours, so basically 3 days? 721.893 hours, just say a month! No need to get so specific, Jack. Also, you haven't submitted a name yet. Quit stalling and get on that. Jack Novick, okay. Identification of time frame settings for the unnamed device. 1 minute, 1 day, 3 days, 1 month, memories. Useless. Lens 1. The donut button? Which is this one. So about a minute. The donut button. Am I not supposed to be able to get to the next one? Spell Dance. A Tharv's winning act. Oh, this is a separate thing. Wait, what? Oh, backstage drama and spiel dance. Okay. So this is a new thing. Great. I know what I am seeing, Uncle. How did this foreign fool learn an ancient spiel dance? They take months to master. Oh, because of the thing. He learned an ancient spiel dance because he got something. He got given something. They take months to master. All right. Oh, really? Key, machine, forbidden, vampire, spider, fool, door, food, build, beware, shout, shut. In spiel dance, opposites of common words were conveyed by reversing the movement of their counterparts. For example, give, steal. In ancient Lemuria, philosophers postulated that various parts of the body housed particular character attributes. Spiel dance reflected this belief. This hand shape, when held to any part of the body, referred to that part's accompanying attributes. Knowledge. So he's pointing at his eyes and indicating knowledge. Then he's doing this, which is not give or steal. It's shut. It's open. Right? It's open. And then he did that bendy thing, which is none of the shapes I can see here. Lower body stances. Oh, okay. Perhaps one of the most curious aspects of Lemurian spell dance was the relationship between some lower and upper body movements and its effect in establishing grammar. A 1 foot stance invoked the plural form of a word. Book becomes books. Sitting cross-legged added a definite article. Book becomes the book. So this is forbidden? This is forbidden. I guess. Knowledge open forbidden? Knowledge open forbidden. Whoa, this is the whole dance. Okay, okay. Knowledge. Open. Forbidden. Then a one-handed, one-legged thing, so to pluralize whatever this is. Knowledge opens it's probably doors. Forbidden doors. This is fascinating. Atharv, age 39. Cool, okay. So that's probably doors. Yeah, door. Door! Except he's up on one leg, so it's doors! Then he does this crouching thing with his hands? Crouching thing with his hands. Beware. Okay. Beware, and then he's spinning and pointing to his hips. He's doing the pointing thing. Evil. His hands up like this, on one leg. On one leg. Fools. He's going into closed arms. Is that steel? Yeah, it goes from wide to closed, right? Yeah, he goes from wide to closed. So that's steel. And then he's up on one leg with hands vertical, which is keys? That was not that bad, actually. That was pretty easy. That was relatively easily put together. Mumati da Silva was shocked to see Atharv Reddy performing an ancient Lemurian spiel dance. The dance translated to, "Knowledge opens forbidden doors. Beware evil fools who steal keys." And this is a sensible thing to say? Or is he just dancing? The equivalent of a 3-year-old spouting gibberish. You solved the scenario! Mumati da Silva recognized the distinctive movements of the Lemurian spiel dance from her uncle's book and was bewildered by Atharv's knowledge of this ancient tradition. Contains useless information. Contains subject 37's memories. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not numbered. So again, like I remember a little bit from Case of the Golden Idol. Complex, a high-rise tragedy. Well, there's some action over here. What's going on? Watch it! Just throwing stuff out. Who is he? We don't know. Some guy. Ooh, there's a lot of guys. And or gals. Out of my way! I might already be too late! Found a picture. This photo. This photo. Huh. Okay. And she has this. Was she given forbidden knowledge? Knowledge of the future? As opposed to the guy who was given spell dance knowledge. Well, Sabrina, you got dumped and then forgot where you hid the booze yesterday. What a bummer week. She got something taken from her. I don't know what. Go outside. Playtime. Playtime. Mommy, I want to play. Okay. Hang on. What did you say? You had a name. Well, Sabrina. Okay. So you're Sabrina. Great. We have a little bit of information. You heard that loud boom half an hour ago, honey. That meant no playing outside tonight. And Mr. Sawyer will be here any minute. Mr. Sawyer. Sawyer is a last name. Apartment inspection is on Tuesday at 7:20 p.m. Pick up after your brat or get evicted. Wow. Something Sawyer. S. Sawyer. And she sure looks like she's about to get evicted. Which is absolutely a reasonable course of action when there is a toy on the floor. Definitely evict that tenant. It's a hollow threat, trust me. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. Picnic. How could you be so sure? How does Sunny even know about Darcy? Sunny and Darcy. Get rid of the cat or you're gone! SS. Is that the landlord? Man, this landlord is a jerk. Just a real bummer of a landlord. Mr. Sawyer. Oh, they're playing Risk! Okay, I see what's going on here. How does Sunny even know about Darcy? It's a hollow threat. Okay. Saturday 18th, go to picnic unless Sunny is going. Wow. Church, work, set up new sewing machine, game night with B4, I guess that's now, 5 p.m., Tuesday the 21st, leave early for date with Kenneth. Game night with B4, huh? All right. So Kenneth is dating this dude, and we don't know who Sunny is. Kenneth. Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. You know who seemed better for a few days, but now he's back to his normal behavior. I don't think you threatening him again will fix this. Regardless, I don't need you to protect me. Too strong? Moving forward, I think I can handle my own problems. Maybe another night. Bo. Is this Bo, then? How to speak and be heard. Dire discussions. I don't need you to protect me. Okay, so Sunny is whoever this person's ex, probably? Quick! Mom will be back any second. Bottle of wine. This is incredible. How'd you find her stash? Is this Sabrina? Forgot where you hid the booze. Okay, so this is Sabrina's kid. Mom, Jane. Alright. We've got a Jane who is probably related to Sabrina. This is Marie Westlake with OPIG. We received your call. I'm sorry, Ms. Combs, but we cannot divulge the identities of other participants in our research study. Have a nice day. This is the Combs apartment. Is that this lady? Whose memories are these? Afraid for their life. Attended the picnic. None of these people. Have I gone crazy? Something about photos. So are you Mrs. Combs? Think that's this girl? She's the one panicking about photos. Something about photos. Okay. Tentatively going to say that she is Ms. Combs. Thursday, September 2nd. I've been unemployed for about 2 weeks now, and it's awful. Figured that writing in my diary to decompress couldn't hurt, but I have nothing else to say. Friday, September 10th. This is so frustrating. No one wants to hire me because I'm a woman. An interviewer today told me I should be looking for a husband, not a job. Well, sir, how am I going to pay my rent? Sunny raises it nearly every month. Oh. Sunny Sawyer is the landlord. I'll do any job. Well, almost any. Constance offered to pay me for babysitting, but I can't stand her kid. This is probably Constance then? Right? Their apartment is marked off here. The hunt continues. I enrolled in a research study today to help me get by financially. Oddly, I didn't have to take any drugs. They just sat me down in front of a crystal contraption. It was the strangest experience, but at least they paid me up front. Hopefully I can sleep off these odd side effects. I think I'm going crazy. I have memories circling around in my head that don't belong to me. I remember details about the apartment picnic, which I never attended. I remember getting threatened with a gun. I remember feeling terrified. But none of this really happened. At least, not to me. Am I insane? Or do these memories belong to someone else? A life could be at stake. I need to figure this out. It's not like I have anything else to do. Okay. And what was your bracelet? So this gave you somebody else's memories. Sabrina? Oh, that's Sabrina. Weird. Okay. Patience, patience, patience. Ernest. Okay. Yeah, you're probably Ernest, unless you stole this knife from Ernest. In which case, wow, what a badass. Staying out of here. Great for blood, grass, and other tough stains. Yeah, no, that looks like blood. I agree. Did patience do that to you? That's kind of incredible. Hey, okay. Yeah, Colmes is down here, residence. A4, Constance, is Winthrop. So we got some Winthrops up here. B4 is Wright and Steenson. That doesn't help. B3 is Bird. That's this dude. This dude is Bird. B2 is Knox. Sabrina. And Jane Knox. And whoever this kid is. B1 is Colmes. Yep, we figured that out. Sawyer lives on A3. Oh, no. Wright and Steenson. Who's your roommate? You're either Wright or Steenson. And this is the person at game night right now. That's not what I wanted. Which is Bird. Yep, great. This is harassment. If you're going to be indecent like Cheyenne, at least close your blinds. Spencer is also in B4. Wait, up here. B4. Thanks to everyone who attended the picnic. These are all the people. Oh, and someone took a picture. Sorry, my son and I couldn't make it. Isa. Participants needed. Research study starting on Monday the 20th. Same day cash payout. Spencer in B4. So you're maybe Spencer? You're maybe Spencer. This is Cheyenne, apparently. No idea who you are, but you're taking the trash out. Not that trash. All right, who's over here? A cop? Protect and defend the security guard creed. Oh, it's a mess. Sorry, I didn't have time to cook a fancy dinner. Oh, they're the one who took the picture. That's a really nice place. I'm jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. Why does she have a risk card? You and Lavona. What the heck is this? Pepper spray? Pepper spray. And she has a game card from this game? So presumably the other person who lives here. Either Spencer or Wright. Ozola. Alright, so you are probably Ozola. I don't know who Lavona is, but these two probably live together. One of them is Spencer and the other is Wright. Steenson and Wright. Who's Spencer? The heck is Spencer? Where did I get Spencer from? Protect and defend the security guard creed. Ah, this guy lives here, along with his kid. Okay. Nakana. So we got Nakana for this dude and this dude. And it's 7:15. 7:15. So you are late for your date with Kenneth, buddy. 7:20. Yep. Kai, remember to take out the trash Tuesday evening. Don't make me do it again. So the kid is Kai. We don't know the dad's name yet. Oh? Wow. I guess it's dramatically correct that I did this apartment last. That's funny. Like, I went through everything else and finally came to here and it's like, oh, he's dead. That's unusual. A man has a bullet wound in his temple. Well, that's Sunny. That's Sunny Sawyer. My title is very accurate. Thank you. Everyone knows it. The world is better off without me. Goodbye. I mean, you're not wrong. You're kind of an asshole. But, surprising that you would cop to it. Deliver to Spencer Wright. Spencer Wright. Kitty cat food. Okay. So whoever the Wright is Spencer. Which means Steenson is probably the girl? Because Wright and Steenson live together? So it's probably like this and that. But I guess we're not clear here. It's not guaranteed. Jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. Lavona, I guess, is over here. Oh, maybe she's Lavona? Because that, like, this makes a lot of sense as a date. So her mentioning Lavona as someone else that lives close to the ground doesn't really make sense for Lavona to be living here. But if Lavona lives here, that makes a lot more sense. So what if this girl is Lavona Combs? I never even looked at the laundry. We've got to finish looking at the laundry at some point. I'm going to finish going through this apartment first. Noodle House. I think they took his memories. Wait, who's Cheyenne then? None of these people seem to be Cheyenne. You're going to be indecent like Cheyenne, at least close your blinds. This photo? There's only one apartment that I've seen so far with a sewing machine. And that's this one. We don't need to worry about him anymore. Wait. Aren't you the other... Why did I assume that she was the other person that lived there? Jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. Holmes. Is that helpful? I don't think that's helpful. Why? Maybe she's over here? Leave early for date with Kenneth. Oh, okay. So she's on B3. I had this backwards. This isn't Bird. This is the other of Spencer Wright and Steenson. You're Bird. I don't know which one is Spencer Wright. You're not only Bird, you're Kenneth. Okay, this is starting to come together. Huh. Thank you very much for the bit, Senna. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a good night. Kenneth. Who among you is a Kenneth? Where the hell did Kenneth go? There we go. You're Kenneth. So that's Cheyenne Bird. Okay. And these two, right, that's why she has the game piece on her, because she left game night to come to the date, so she's not late for her date. She correctly made it to her date. I just assumed that this dude was gay. I don't know. Just watch the movie Abigail, which was a fun vampire flick. What's up, Maru-chan? Yeah, I don't really have a good thing for you to do with those channel points. Feel free to level up, I guess? I don't know, man. I don't know. Darcy. I wonder who Darcy is. So one of these two is Spencer Wright, and the other is something Steenson. Did you forget our agreement at the picnic, or do I need to go up there and remind you? Up there. One of these two. Probably this one. Hello, sir. I'm calling from Fremont Pound. We just wanted to inform you that we do not forcibly impound people's pets, even if you are a landlord. Thank you and goodbye. You already did level a bunch. Yeah, that's fair enough. Chopsticks. Random chopsticks? PSA, if you're going to be indecent like Cheyenne, at least close your blinds. Who do we think would have taken that picture? Sunny, maybe? I don't know who has... There's a camera. All right. This photo of Cheyenne Bird was taken by Sunny Sawyer on... Oh, man. How do I think I'm going to figure out the date? The same request a million times, sure. Was it dated? Yeah, there's no date on the PSA notice. I guess it's after the picnic. Research study starting on Monday. Polaroids have dates on them? Okay, but like, I'm not. I'm working with what I got here. This photo, we agree, was taken by Kenneth. Kenneth Ozola on whenever the picnic was. Thanks to everyone who attended the picnic. Bird's got a schedule. Saturday. Oh, she only just set up the sewing machine. So this is literally today. It's got to be Tuesday. There's no other time where it could have been taken. There we go. Patience, patience, patience. Why do you have that shirt? Maybe the kid? Or maybe he's just saying patience? This looks like they're... Whoa. The classic advertisement, this is great for bloodstains, right? Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the bits. You gotta love to see it. When people are, oh, is this good for bloodstains? Like, who asked that question? That's dangerous. Okay. So this is that guy. Maybe it's not a bloodstain? Maybe it's a spaghetti stain. Maybe it's a ketchup stain. That seems more likely, all things considered. Okay, so you're also a Winthrop then, if you live up here. Right? So we have you and you living together. Yo. Wow, you got a new badge for it? Congratulations, Senna. That is a lot of bits. And thank you very much for the bits. Damn. Yeah, you live here. Sabrina and Jane live here. And Lavona lives here, whoever the hell that is. Oh no, this is you. This is Combs, Lavona Combs. We have this kid and his dad here. We have you, your wife, and your kid there. We've got Dead Sunny. We've got Azola. Nailed it. No, you've absolutely contributed. Thank you very much for the ongoing support. My God. Yeah, I mean, you have that badge too, Maruch, and you've definitely contributed a lot over the course of the stream. I very much appreciate it. All right, so we don't have this dude's name. We don't have the kid's name, unless the kid's name is Patience, which is believable. You're a Winthrop. Spencer Wright and something Steenson here. Who's left? Issa and Bo. This is Bo Steenson, presumably. Right? Bo was referenced here. Go to picnic unless Sunny's going. Okay. A little bit more detail on who Sunny is. That's great. Kenneth. Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. Sunny, you know who is probably Sunny. Seemed better for a few days. Don't think you threatening him again will fix this. And Kenneth is the dude that she's dating. So this guy. Great. Okay. What does Sunny even know about Darcy? Saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. Oh, Darcy's the cat! Darcy's the cat. Oh, one of them was at the picnic. The other one wasn't. Right? Yeah. Only this dude was at the picnic. So... Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. Which is the picnic day? Saturday? Yeah. Okay, so Bo has to be the one that went to the picnic. So that's Bo Steenson. The other one is Spencer Wright. And I guess you're Issa Nakana? I don't know why Issa anything. My son and I couldn't make it. Okay, yeah, so that's the only person with a son is this guy. So he's got to be Issa. Heck yeah! Is the games you like because I have to figure stuff out? I mean, I love these kinds of games, so I'll definitely keep playing them. I'm definitely enjoying kind of working through all this garbage. It is a fair amount of garbage. All right, let's see if we can get all this put together. On Saturday, at a picnic, yep. Kenneth threatened to kill Sunny, I think. So, Kenneth Ozola threatened to kill Sunny Sawyer. However, on Monday... Monday? What happened on Monday? Work. Okay. Monday was the research thing, wasn't it? Starting on Monday the 20th, yeah. On Monday, attended the research study. After attending a research study. Oh, right. Because after a few days, it's like he forgot. Right? Seemed better for a few days, but now he's back to his normal behavior. Okay. So that would be... I think it's Sunny here. Right? We have this to give the things. And then Sunny here has... that to take the things. Yep. So Sunny Sawyer forgot the threat. A threat or memories probably both work after attending a research study. Lavona Combs. Lavona Combs also attended and received the former's memories. On Tuesday morning, this is Sunny again. Sunny Sawyer took a photograph of Cheyenne. What's her name? Cheyenne Bird. Which provoked... Who shot him? Who do we think shot him? Everyone knows it. The world is better off without me. Goodbye. Man has a bullet wound in his temple. Didn't have time to cook a fancy dish. Is that because you shot a dude? Mr. Guy that probably has a gun? Do we see like an open gun safe or something? Great for blood, grass, and other tough stains. Yeah, that's almost assuredly the kid dumping the spaghetti on him rather than it being a blood stain. So I guess that's Kenneth? It's probably Kenneth. Nailed it. God, it feels so good to get everything right on the first try. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Kenneth Azola threatened to kill Sonny Sawyer, who report all purchases to the FBI, right? Does seem like that might be a good idea. Easy. It was a mess to put all this information together. This is a lot of information to cross-reference. Sonny Sawyer, the petty landlord of Hesper Towers, enjoyed making life difficult for his residents. At a picnic, Kenneth Azola threatened him with violence, and Sonny submitted. However, OPIG's research study removed the memory of Kenneth's threat from Sonny's mind. No longer scared, Sonny took an invasive photo of Cheyenne Bird, Kenneth's romantic interest, which was the last straw. Lavona received Sonny Sawyer's memories, but was too late to save him from Kenneth's vengeance. Damn. Project Lead. Now that testing is over, we've got to do the important part, giving the device a name. I say we call it something incredible, so that upper management knows we're poised to change the world. Please don't oversell it, Eugene. At its core, it's an information dispatching optical lens. Idle it is, then! Ah, that's how they got Idle. Great. Subject outcomes. Group B. No show for follow-up. No show for follow-up. Parental consent obtained. 15-year-old blonde, 4'11". No show for follow-up. All right, so this combined with parental consent obtained. A data disk. Yeah, one of these is in fact a data disk. This is the other way around, right? Because she has give. Okay. She has give. So this is take. Yeah, give and take. Something about this combination is memories. I think this is memories, and this is about 3 days, given this situation. Because she got memories here. Threatened by another resident, attended the picnic. Something about photos. Memories, details about the apartment attendant. Threatened with a gun. Ah, there it is. The gun. They called out the gun. I didn't remember that, but I figured it out anyway. It all came together anyway. That's fine. This. So we know that these two together were from Sonny. Oh boy. Were from Sonny to Lavona Combs. Let's check out Declan Declan's band. Declan's band was this. So one of these two. Parental consent obtained. He died almost instantly. I'm sorry. I didn't know. So he probably lost his recent memories. Right? Yeah, he had his memories taken from him. So Declan is either here or here. We'll figure that out. And he was one of the no-shows. Obviously. On account of he died. Male, male, male. Hair none? I don't think that was Declan. What was Declan's hair like? That looks like red hair. Yeah, that looks like red hair. So that would be 37. Which means probably up here. I don't know. I think it's... I guess we'll have to see who it got transferred to. But 37 is either here or here. M. Gray, no show for follow-up. Yeah. Okay, so that's subject 39. 26F Black is probably 40. That would make sense. Right? 39 and 40. Parental consent obtained is here, so that's 42. So 37, 38, 39, 40, 37. Oh, no. These are different numbers. These numbers don't work out the way I want them to. So you have... You were given a lot of memories. Which means this is 3 days. No, wait, what? Minute, this is 1 day, is the one thing that's left over. Okay, great. Yeah, he was given a lot of memories because we know that it takes a month to put together the thing that he needed to have put together. But yeah, he received... Who else had the thing? Declan did, this guy did. Did you sign up for the program? It take months to master. Apparently not. And then multiple people in the complex signed up for the thing also. You... Brown hair woman... had your memories taken. So here. Parental consent obtained. That's how she knew where the booze was hidden. She got her memories of where the booze was hidden. F. Brown. Okay, so probably 41 then? Male, none. Yeah, the birds are a problem. Thank you for the bits. I fully agree with that statement, Senna. Fully agree. Why does this say useless? Contains 37's memories. Contains useless information. Ah. So we dumped from here a data disk into there. And subject 37 was dumped into here, also a data disk. So which subject number was you? Were you? Black hair, male, could be 39. Literally could only be 39. Sorry, 35. I looked at the age. You have to be 35. Heck yeah. God, I'm just so good at everything. It must be so nice being me. You want to fight? All right, then, deadbeat. Oh, yeah, we haven't heard anything about the Red Curse, right? We completely forgot that the Red Curse existed. So maybe we'll finally go back to those shenanigans, considering I think there's only one more chapter. Look who it is. You got a problem, Hunter? The Pinnacle. Welcome to the last chapter. Chapter 5. The Pinnacle. In which terrible plans are set in motion. Idle rules? Ooh, okay. Beach trip! A seaside photo shoot goes horribly wrong. Are you ready for things to go horribly wrong? I'm very excited about things going horribly wrong. Alright, who are all you idiots? Let's get started. Mr. Marmot, do you want to review the photos? I've added 2 more. These are some incredible photos. Photos? What is happening here? Why? Also, who are any of these people? For Thursday's shoots, beach props, 2 O-range 6-packs, a camera, so we can recreate the scene later, Marie Westlake. Well, we know that you're Mr. Marmot, so let's get that filled in. Damn, youngsters almost ruined the shoot. Stupid Sandra should have given us better models. She should try some Genius. It boosts intellect and it's full of disaccharide. Have you tried it, Jack? Genius? Alright, well, we're gonna put those photos away for now. I know that you are Eugene Marmot. Let's go talk to Jack, I guess. Well, I have no doubt that it consists of disaccharide, and that it can boost your intellect level. Captured what we need. Saving it in a disk we can return to the lab. A Lemurian data disk. Disk number 3, in fact. And I know you're Jack. Hey, shoot's over. We're packing up. Could drop you off downtown if you like. And I know you are Marie Westlake. A pack of tablets. Cool. O-Range commercial shoot on Thursday at Southern Seastone Beach. Beach spot reserved for 2 hours from 10 a.m. Staff, the idiot, that guy. Me, Marie. King, to create visuals for the board. I guess that's that guy. And Novik to take care of the idol. King, huh? I guess you're King. O-Range. I suppose. More O-Range. Look at how much O-Range she drank. And now she's dead. Oh, it's already over, Miss Westlake? This has been one of the coolest photo shoots I've ever done. Alright, well, that girl's there. Darius, take another picture of me. Can't we do just a little more? We're having such a great time. Didn't somebody die? Where's the third one? This is the idol. Okay. Give, take, heat, memories. Yep. I guess this is how it's connected to the red gem. Bag discovered. Uh-oh. Now I gotta figure out which bag belongs to who. Oh, Jesus. Well, this bag has blue lipstick. A colorful sheet with some pieces missing. And if we look at the photos, there is one girl with blue lipstick. All in very similar bikinis. One has a different hairstyle, so that's something. From behind. Not that I can tell here. Oh, she's got like this green stuff on her arm? Here. Okay, so the one that's missing here is the one with the short hair. I wonder if the green stuff matches the lipstick? Like, it seems like this matches the lipstick. Red lipstick. Green lipstick. Green bag. She's a smoker. I know you're mad about me dating Adrian so soon after your breakup, but this is the opportunity of a lifetime. You know the casting agent, Ms. Harper? She's looking for 3 models for a soda commercial. We need you. This could be our big break. Imagine, no more waiting tables. Please let bygones be bygones and call me, girl. Who's Adrian? 3 hot models wanted for soda commercial beach shoot. Must be fit and look good in a swimsuit. Shoot on Thursday at Southern Seastone Beach, 2 hours max. Pays 10. Oh, I knew what this was. They mentioned what these things were last time, and I don't remember. Plus potential future recommendations. Okay. One of them is the igloo-shaped thing. That seems unlikely, but sure. Pack of sweet pines. A bar of something. A red lipstick. Pam Campbell, Jennifer Gibson, Kelly Green. Kelly Green? That's stupid. Sasha Hill, Wendy Marshall, Debbie Morning, Vicky Perez, Eve Robertson, Amy Wood. Blister pack of tablets labeled Genius. Oh my god, this is miserable? Alright, so Sasha is one of them. And I think Amy Wood is another. I guess Sasha, Jennifer, and Amy. 2 of these 3.
What?
Because looking at the photos, right? There's like the long hair and the short hair. Yeah, these are some phases. These are also some phases. None of these show colored lipstick, unfortunately. Mad about me dating Adrian so soon after your breakup. The one on the right in that group photo. Yeah, she's got that chin, right? That's how you can tell she's royalty and or inbred. Gotta love accidentally learning things about genetics. Alright, well, there's still a bunch more stuff to find, so I guess we gotta go into the ambulance. Huh? Alright, who are you? Oh, what happened to you? Thank you for your help in being so understanding. These young models can be so irresponsible. I'm furious, but glad she'll be okay. The client from OPIG wants to have final say on the models. Okay, we finally have Eugene's name. Jack Novick. We don't know who this king is. And this could be... I don't know who this is. The casting lady? Harper? Miss Harper? Whose name doesn't show up here? Client from OPIG wants to have final say on the models. He has a thing for blondes and beauty marks. And apparently they don't need to be big names. Send him our recent cheap but nice looking catalog. Yeah, that works. I just don't want any weird shit. EM. Eugene Marmot like the small European alpine mammal? Yeah, probably. Potential cause. Symptoms, potential cause. Opioid overdose. Nicotine poisoning. Sodium hypochlorite poisoning. Allergic reaction to methamphetamine. Not methamphetamine, just regular amphetamine. To L, my biggest fan, Magus. L? The candy destroying our youth. Sunnies. Gum containing caffeine and nicotine that youngsters use to stay up all night partying. Highly addictive. Euphoria. This amphetamine-based rich kid drug quickly delivers short but strong bursts of happiness. Highly addictive. Crystal. Smoking the opioid crystal causes users to forget their worries and not feel pain. Highly addictive. Portal. Causes extreme hallucinations. Popular in spiritual cults. The lysergic acid in Portal destroys users' morals and belief in God. But it's not highly addictive, so you know. It's fine. This one's okay. Ambulance duty list. Medic, Ridley Kano. Paramedic, Ellis Simpson. Happens, Ms. Harper. The things they ingest in Seastone clubs you cannot imagine. Alright, so she is Ms. Harper. As expected. Ridley Kano and Ellis Simpson. And then we've got Eugene Marmot. We've got Jack Novick. Got Marie Westlake. And some other people. Girl, you are lucky. Could have been much worse. Take this moment in and think about what you're doing with your life. Garbage like this will destroy your health. But I swear I don't use drugs. I'm a professional actress. I don't understand anything. My memory's fuzzy. 5 breaths per minute. 5 breaths per minute is not very many breaths. Very slow breathing. Allergic reaction to amphetamine. And what is killing the kids today, these days? Euphoria. Euphoria is an allergic reaction to euphoria. So that's what we've got. We've got an allergic reaction to euphoria. Sandra should have given us better models. Okay, Sandra Harper. And then we have 3 models here. We need to figure out which one is which. We also have 2... Oh. Okay. You have the circle. And you have the X. To L, my biggest fan. The X, then, is Ellis Simpson. And you are Ridley Kano. And you are Sandra Harper. And she has no memory of taking any drugs. She doesn't use drugs. All right, well, that's Portal. That's Euphoria. And that's Genius. Along with a list of names for the girls. Okay, so that tells me blue lipstick came with Portal. Red lipstick came with nothing. Green lipstick is a smoker. And then also red lipstick came with cigarettes and some drugs. And this has got to be Marmot's. It's got to be Marmot's bag. All right, we got to figure out who these girls are. Let's go. Let's get ready. Let's cross-reference information. I just don't want any weird shit, says Eugene. All right, time to take some pictures. And we have at least one non-smoker. At least one guaranteed smoker. And then we have 2 different bags with red lipstick. One of which has cigarettes, one of which doesn't. She's got Sunnies. So she's not taking any additional drugs, presumably. She's probably not here crossfaded. The green lipstick doesn't look great. I mostly agree. Mostly agree. It looks kind of diseased. All right, we got short hair and then 2 longer hair. 1 short, 2 longer. And both of these are the longer hair. The two long hair ones. Right? Green and blue. We can't tell if she has the tattoo. She's got the green bangles. So short hair is red, and long hair is green and blue. So this tells me there's this tattoo on Blue's arm. I think that's Blue. Right? Yeah, it's got the blue fingernails and the blue thing here. Probably. Oh, you can see the blue fingernails here. Okay. Yeah, so this is blue. This is green with the green bangle. Green. And this is red with the red fingernails. Man, okay. So the fingernails and the lips match up. That's important. And you are green. And you are... there's this blue thing on the hat, but that doesn't tell me anything. Can we get any information about this girl? She doesn't... We don't see her fingernails. Damn it. That would have been too easy. Oh, but wait. We know that the red-haired girl here is red. The short-haired girl is red. Yeah, short-haired girl is red. And these are both long-haired. So one is green and one is blue. And then the short-haired one, red, is in the ambulance. Okay, great. So, list of smokers. Who do we know is a smoker? We know Blue is a non-smoker. So that's Kelly Green, or Sasha Hill, or Eve Robertson, or Amy Wood. It's not Kelly Green. She doesn't have the right hair. Could be Sasha Hill. Eve Robertson doesn't have the right hair either. Amy Wood, I think, does. So it could be Amy Wood or Sasha Hill. Referencing these two. And this is the face I'm going with. That, to me, says Sasha Hill. Oh, there are eye colors here. You got brown eyes? I guess Sasha Hill and Amy would have the same eye color, so... But looking at the eye shape, right? Between Sasha and Amy, this is probably Sasha. That's here. And then the short-haired girl, that looks like Jennifer Gibson. No, brown eyes. Eve, maybe? Eve or Kelly? Red? Red could be a smoker or a non-smoker. So it could be any of them. She's tall. Red's... No, this is red. Red is in between the two. Sasha's the shortest. 5'6", yeah, okay. That could be the shortest. Green is the tall one. And we know Green is a smoker. So not Debbie. Not Vicky. Wendy, Pam, or Jennifer. Wendy, Pam, or Jennifer. All blue eyes. Yeah. Pam doesn't have the right hair. So it's Jennifer or Wendy? And based on the nose, I'm guessing it's Jennifer? For green, I think it's Jennifer. Jennifer's 5'10". So the remaining girl, red, has to be between 5'10 and 5'6". So that could be Pam. That could be Wendy. That could be Amy. Pam, Wendy, or Amy? Pam, Wendy, or Amy. But red has brown eyes, so it's got to be Amy Wood. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! Tried so hard. And got so far. But in the end, it wasn't Amy Wood. Well, it might be Amy Wood. It might not be Jennifer Gibson. Heck! So which of these do I think is wrong? I'm fairly confident about Sasha. Like, based on the eyes, that has to be Sasha Hill or Kelly Green. Kelly Green doesn't have the right hair. Kelly Green is a non-smoker. Okay, so that does work. But Kelly Green is tall. Yeah, that's got to be Sasha. Okay, okay. I'm confident about Sasha Hill. At least that much I am confident about. The one that I'm a little loose on is Jennifer versus Wendy. Instead of being Jennifer Gibson, it could be Wendy Marshall. Wendy Marshall is 5'7". It's not. That's not. This looks like 5'6", 5'7", 5'10", honestly. Who else was 5'7"? Just Wendy? Do I think this is Wendy then? Instead of Amy? No, she doesn't have the right eyes. All right, I gotta sort these in a way. I gotta put all this information in one place. This is bugging me. And I gotta sort them by height. So we have Kelly Green. Six one. Non-smoker. Kelly Green. Short hair. Brown eyes. Yes, I'm going to do this for all of them. Next is Jennifer Gibson. Jennifer is 5'10". Smoker. Kelly's a non-smoker? Kelly's a non-smoker. Is that longer hair? I think that's longer hair. Blue eyes. Five nine? No. 5'8"? Pam and Amy. Pam is a smoker. Amy is a non-smoker. Pam has short hair and blue eyes. Amy has long hair and brown eyes. Long hair? Longer relatively to anybody else, I guess. Of course, she could have cut her hair since this photo. 5'7"? Wendy. Wendy is a smoker. Long hair, blue eyes. Five, 6. Sasha, Vicky, Eve. Five, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. Sasha is a non-smoker. Vicky is a smoker. Eve is a non-smoker. Sasha has long hair and brown eyes. Vicky, short hair, blue. Eve, short hair, brown. Unclear whether or not the hair is reliable. All right. Below 5'6" is 5'4", which is Debbie. Who is a smoker. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Great, that's all the girls. Debbie is short and blue. All right. Here we go. So blue here could be Eve. Wait. Blue is a non-smoker. Blue can't be Eve. No, blue can be Eve. Sasha. Or Amy, but not Kelly. Kelly's too tall. So Eve, Sasha, and this could be Eve, I guess. I think I looked at this before and was like, it can't be Eve because the face doesn't look right. Well, she could be Eve. But the hair was weird. The hair was short on Eve. So I didn't like that because we only have one girl with short hair and it's red, the one who's in the middle. So this could be Eve Robertson. Still has longer hair, which I don't think quite fits the picture for Eve. Right? Eve Robertson here. Versus Sasha Hill, who has longer hair. Man, if I can't go by hair length on the picture, what am I even doing here? You know? Yeah, you can't be Kelly, who's the tallest. You could be Jennifer or Pam. Green is a smoker. Yeah, Green is a smoker. Green smokes Brigantine Blue blends. And Green knows someone named Adrian. Where did I get Darius? Are you Darius? King. Darius, take another picture of me. Okay, yeah, you gotta be Darius. Darius King. And Adrian is irrelevant, but is there to be confusing. Yeah, you've got those green bangles, which you can see here on the tall one. We know green is a smoker. So that is Jennifer or Pam, pretty much exclusively. No, it could be Wendy. Wendy is also a smoker with blue eyes. No way it's Vicky or Debbie. All of the blue-eyed people are smokers? Huh. And all of the brown-eyed people are non-smokers. That's funny. I'm not sure why they would connect like that, but that's funny. So blue is a non-smoker, which means red is a non-smoker. Right? The brown eyes. And green is a smoker. So red with the cigarettes can't be the model. This has to be the model. So who else has red lipstick? Sandra? Sandra. The blue bag is Sandra's. Yeah, none of you have lipstick. We're having such a great time. Because you're high. Yeah. Green is smoking, but not high. And the one with meth is this. But we already decided that that was Sandra's bag. I don't understand anything. My memory is fuzzy. This does seem like a meth reaction, though. Call bullshit on those medics? Why? Oh. So this is because we're stuck in time, right? That's why the animations repeat. So it's just repeating the same animation over and over. It's not like she's actually breathing that fast. This is just her breathing in and then going backwards, I guess. I don't know. I don't actually see that as a problem, although it does sound super weird if you just look at it. I'm mad about this being wrong. I don't want this to be wrong. They are 3 different heights, whoever they are. I guess we could try this as Eve. I don't think that's right. Oh, it is right. Okay, so it wasn't Sasha, it was Eve. Which is a little weird, because Eve's hair is really short. They look really similar, too. Like, how are you supposed to tell the difference between them? I don't feel like I got, you know, this hairstyle, her and her, from these either of these photos, right? I don't feel like I have the appropriate information to figure this out. But, like, hair down to here off of that? It's weird. Eve does have the chin. That's true. Eve does have the chin, whereas Sasha has that really pointed chin. Okay. Well, at least I got everything else right. At least I feel good about my other deductions. Sasha and Eve, like, basically interchangeable, right? How are you supposed to know? All right. So, now we know that blue is Eve Robertson. Green is Jennifer Gibson. And red is Amy Wood. Everything is correct. Damn right everything is correct. All right. Which means Amy is the non-smoker. So the brown bag is Amy's. Brown? It looks more brown here and less brown here. Green is Jennifer's. And this is Blue's bag, which is Eve's. Everything is correct. You damn right everything is correct. Okay, so what that actually sounds like is Miss Harper slipped the girls some euphoria. Which is super weird. Why would you do that? That's weird. All right, let's fill everything in. Okay, so Marmot hired Sandra to provide models for an O-Range commercial. Secretly added. Oh, okay, yeah. So she actually just drugged the the soda beforehand? Oh, Sandra, you terrible person. Okay, that explains how there was an allergic reaction to the amphetamine. Secretly added euphoria to the O-Range to make the models energetic, probably. Short but strong bursts of happiness to make the models... Okay, let's say happy then. This worked. So... Jack... This is the idol, right? So Jack Novick aimed the idol at the models to take their happy memories? What are we set to? Yeah, take their happy memories. But the allergy created an emergency. This was Red's allergy. Amy Wood. Nailed it! God, I'm so goddamn smart. I love it when it comes together like that. That's great. Cool. I'm glad I had this right. It hadn't occurred to me that Sandra Harper deliberately drugged all of the models ahead of time. But I guess after reading this, it seems more obvious. Yeah, look at her. Eugene and Sandra conspired to spike the naive young model's drinks with euphoria to capture their memories of feeling immense joy. However, Amy had an allergic reaction to the drug and almost died. That seems no good. Almost died, not ideal. Idle guide. If it's cool, it's not full. If it's hot, it's not. It's not? What? If there's juice in the tank, it's only for awake folk or something blank. To act upon, keep matter button on. This is the... You don't need to make them rhyme. Oh my god, you've lost so much here. Hey Jane, please don't design that poster Eugene sent you notes for yet. He just showed me what he gave you guys in the art department, and while all the information is correct, he's worded it like a complete buffoon. Yeah, no, that's accurate. That is completely accurate. I gotta get back at the helm and write this ship. I know I said this was a short straw project, but it's actually got interesting now, and that moron's way out of his depth. Gotta love nepotism, eh? Anyway, ran over. TBC over drinks? We can trade corporate war stories and try to remember why we joined this dump in the first place. Okay, so red is full, blue isn't. And if it's full, it's only for awake folk. What does awake folk mean? If it's full, you have to put the energy into something. To act upon, keep matter button on. All right. Do we have any more access to idle rules yet? Nope. Wonderful. To act upon, keep matter button on. Mad. Boardroom brawl. A great slam and then some. A fight breaks out at OPIG HQ. Wow, they're unhappy with each other. Just look at all that. Okay, so this is Nathan. We know who this is. Deduced? Ladies, please, consider the bigger picture here. Don't you see what this means? We'll reach every home in Hesperia. Alright, and they're mad. Whore! Wow. This is boardroom conduct? Frigid bitch! Okay, this has devolved drastically. What do we got here? Matchbook. A pack of Brigantine Blue Blend. Oh my. Should I be writing all this down too, sir? Ballpoint pen. Board meeting minutes. Board members present! Nathan Hoyle. I know who that one is. You are Nathan Hoyle. Jasmine Patel and Annette Spender. All right. Others present, Jeremy Drake, secretary. Great. Jeremy Drake. Proceedings. Meeting called to order at 11 a.m. Video link established. Outbound phone link established. Inbound phone link faulty. Idle demonstration started. So, how'd this happen? Phone. Speaker. Seems helpful. A mounted television speaker. The television is showing a live broadcast. And this seems to have escalated quite quickly. Idle. Ooh, okay. So this is one of those short time spans, I think. Dirty dog, Tim. Now, how can I use this to my advantage? The hell is Tim? That's some good gossip. Wait, how was I affected when I'm outside the zone of influence? Video. Oh, it's deliberately not transferring audio. It's unplugged. Hi, Tim. Oh, you're Tim. Yes. Tim Spender. Elephants never forget. Love Motel. Next stay half off. Valid for 30 days from your checkout on April 26th, 1976. Oh, what was the minutes April 26th, 1976? April 26th. April, wow, today. He came straight from a Love Motel. Great. Monday, board meeting, set off, motel check-in, idle demonstration, back to HQ, dinner with Annette and the kids. Where are these insults coming from, Senna? Fop. Fop is great. This is just a pencil? Ah, from Monkey Island. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Don't worry yourself, Mr. Spender, sir. You can take a few moments to reorient yourself. This is all perfectly normal. What? What did they do to him? Non-disclosure agreement. I, Tristan Dreyfus, hereby agree not to disclose any information obtained through my internship with the Olympus Pinnacle International Group. Understand that to do so could result in a substantial lawsuit. Intern Tristan Dreyfus. That's you. Tristan Dreyfus. Dreyfus? I think Dreyfus. Take it up with Eugene when he's done drawing. In his infinite wisdom, he changed the plan at the last minute, so I didn't have time to do your tasks. What is this? A lens. Okay. Eugene Marmot. Marie Westlake. Jack? Where's Jack? Not on this list. Okay. Demo prep. Eugene's orders. Tessa's orders. Tape off ZOI, erect curtain booth, set idle to 1 minute, 1 day, fix lab phone transmitter, receive Mr. Spender at reception, delegate responsibility for looking after him to Mary, right? Yeah, he doesn't want to have to do that. Oh, this is Tessa. Thought I told you to fix the phone, Jack. How are we supposed to answer the board's questions? All right, we got Jack, Novak, and we got Tessa, Navari, and we have Jasmine Patel and... Oh. Also a Spender? Yes, Annette Spender. So, Tim's wife is on the board? Man, talk about nepotism. What? Is Tessa a zombie or does she just have facial gangrene? Yes. There's still a thing I haven't clicked on. What have I not clicked on? 2 spots. here. Horror! Okay. And here. Elephants never forget. Oh, we stole his memories. I see what happened here. Yeah, memories are being taken. How am I supposed to figure out which of these is which? Motel check-in. How was I affected when I'm outside the zone of influence? Ah, inside the zone of influence is the camera. Okay, so it sounds like Tim's been cheating on Annette with Jasmine. So that's great, which is probably why this is happening. So the implication there, then, is that this is Jasmine. Oh, yeah, with the matchbook from the Love Hotel. Okay, she's definitely Jasmine. And this is Annette Spender, who is, in fact, yeah, that makes that accusation make a lot more sense. Yep. All right. At O-Pig's laboratory in... Hello? Where's the laboratory? Tuesday at New Wells Lab. In New Wells, the team held a demonstration. Oh boy. To show that the prediction? No. To show that the idol... Why is this grabbing that? To show that the idol could give and take memory. The idol was used to take... They changed it. It was going to be 1 minute, and they changed it to 1 day. About 1 day's worth of memory from Tim Spender, and then give it to Eugene Marmots. This is a monumentally bad idea. Also, Eugene has caused far more problems than expected. He changed the plan at the last minute. He sure did. Oh. So the implication then is that all of them also received Tim's memories. So regardless of what Eugene knows or doesn't know, right? They're not getting audio from here. So the only way they could have known that is if they also received memories from the picture. right? Because the camera's in the zone of influence. Everybody who's watching the camera's in the zone of influence. So, this included a memory of Tim Spender, yup, and Jasmine Patel at the Love Motel. At the company's headquarters in... Where's the company's headquarters? Haven Bay? HQ. Back to HQ. Bay Haven. Bay Haven. The board received this memory via a live broadcast, prompting Annette Spender to attack Jasmine Patel. Wild. Wild. What's up, Shadowed Mage? How's it going? Solve the scenario. Hoping to glean useful information, Eugene arranged to have the idol give him an entire day's worth of Tim's memories, rather than just a 1-minute memory of Tim drawing. Unexpectedly, the idol transmitted these memories not only to Eugene, but also through the camera behind him, and into the minds of the other board members, who had been watching a live video broadcast. The case solving is going well. The case solving is going excellently. I am having a grand old time here. Look at all these rejected things. Fascinating. The lab team. By now you should all have been informed about what happened here at HQ during yesterday's demonstration. Clearly, we need to capitalize on this unexpected functionality. Each of you is to submit an idea for how we do this. Have your submissions on my desk by tomorrow. Empathy for all. For 1 minute, I meditate on the feeling of pure empathy, and we capture my memory of this. We contact the international media and have them transmit this memory live on the evening news. If everybody knew this feeling and could recall it at will, Earth would be a paradise. Rejected. Max employee loyalty. HR spends 1 month increasing an OPIC employee's obedience and skill levels. In a live training broadcast, we then transfer these memories to every OPIC employee in every office. We optimize our workforce at minimal cost. Rejected. The Greatest Generation. We pay a top teacher to spend a month intensively teaching a gifted child literacy and numeracy skills. Then we team up with a children's television program for a live episode in which those memories are transferred to all viewers. Intelligent children will no longer fall through the cracks of the education system. Imagine how many more will grow up to achieve great things for humanity. We could solve the world's problems in a generation. Rejected. You know what they're not going to reject? Eugene Marmot's utterly ridiculous and incredibly short-sighted and greedy recommendation. I don't know what it is yet, but it's going to be ridiculous, short-sighted, and greedy. Ancient artifacts. A violent display at the Museum of Lemurian History. Oh. Terrible damage. Wow, what the hell is going on here? What a room. This is the Museum of Lemurian History? This is the set of a sci-fi show. This is the set of Stargate or something. Disc. Okay. Is this a gun? A weapon? Alright, who are you? Arg! Oh, Rowan Doyle, of course. He's got a taser. Museum opens old wounds. Wants its hit marks back. Hesperian Museum has announced plans to unveil an ancient Lemurian seal next week, sparking fury within the eastern continent. The Museum of Lemurian History will showcase the seal, which dates back to around 800 BC from Monday, having bought it at an auction nearly 300 years ago. Or 3 years ago, sorry, not 300 years ago. That would be a long time ago to have bought it at auction. But Lemurian leaders have demanded all such seals be returned to their countries of origin. Aurelia Winston, curator at the museum, said, "I don't see what all the fuss is about. History belongs to everyone. Hesperians deserve to admire these decorative ornaments, too." Decorative ornaments. A spear has pierced the man's shoulder. Man, that sounds like it sucks. Yeah, look at this decorative ornament. It is a completely full memory disk. How could he do that, Jack? It's so unlike him. Well, there is an idol here. What? Did it work? I believe so. The feeling is less imposing than I'd imagined. My thoughts remain my own, but yes, I can also see Echo Secunda's memories, clearly and on demand. Well, what do you see? Start right at the beginning and spare no detail. We have all night. Let's see, the furthest back memory. It appears to begin partway through a conversation. I'm missing vital context. Novik, I need you to look into something for me, please. While he works on that, let's try another memory. The most recent day, perhaps. Okay, let's see. I appear to be some sort of sentinel. I mean, Echo Secunda is. My task is to protect Lemuria from itself. Fascinating. A beam of light connects me to some strange device. There's a gem on my forehead that was supposed to prevent me from lying, but I found a way to deceive it. I've become the very thing I was supposed to be fighting against. For that, I've suffered greatly. But I am not done yet. I will never surrender. I will make them pay! Are you okay? Oh, thank you. Got a little wrapped up in that one. Novik, how are you getting on with my request? Petrified, huh? Aurelia, I read about your new seal display. Want to know what it really is? My colleague Jack and I can show you. Just let us bring something we've been working on to the museum after hours one night. You might just have bagged your first piece of ancient Lemurian technology that actually works. Call me and we can set a date. I don't see Toussaint anywhere here, though. So what is this? Oh, it's lenses. Right. Yes. It's all of the lenses stacked together? Oh my. That might be a lot of time. That might just be a lot of time. If my calculations are correct, if what I think just happened, happened, I'm afraid you don't know how right you are. Seems bad, seems bad. It's so unlike him. Warrior Psyche. The abstract statue depicts Dustan Locke, a prominent figure in ancient Lemurian mythology. Locke was said to have had an unquenchable thirst for violence and the ultimate mind for warfare. That seems extra bad in context. Product design trends through the ages. Display alarmed guards on premises at all times. Rabbed. Product design trends through the ages. A Veil Forge generated a short-lasting stealth shield around the user. A Harmonite softened the hearts of enemies on the battlefield. Emitted a multi-dimensional distress signal, a siren cry, and a Vaporon dematerialized household organic waste matter. How much you want to bet it dematerializes a whole lot more than that? Oh. Drawings. Oh, So taking it from a person removes it from that person. But taking it from a seal leaves the memories in that seal. All right, thank you. A projection crystal. In ancient Lemuria, naturally glowing crystals, such as this one, were used to project public service announcements. This particular narrative features the fictional sinner Auk, who was used to warn against only the gravest of crimes. The precise nature of the crime depicted here, however, has yet to be deciphered. Oh. Okay. I mean, I can probably figure this out, right? First, Auk takes all memories from Deer and and gives them to a disc, right? Takes all memories from Deer, gives Deer the disc. The disc is now Deer. Oh, I didn't see that this was overwriting. Okay. Next, Auk takes Is this also all? This might be all. Memories from the disc and gives them to Crow. As a result, Crow becomes Deer. The one thing I'm not sure about is this. All right. But I got it right. Good enough. All right, what have you got? You've also got voice recordings. Okay. 10:03 p.m. Max lens fitted idle and target in position. Area behind target cleared, ready to begin. Extracting memories in 3, 2, 1. Completed inspections. No issues found. Safe to continue. Idle reoriented. Recipient seated and signaling to proceed. Transferring memories in 3, 2, 1. 10:18. 10:35. Recipient reports successful transfer, but says memory is incomplete. Wants more. Tried to explain that the idle is already set to max, but recipient adamant. I suppose there is one thing I could try. Could get us an extra 4.01 days worth. Goes against my better judgment, though. I think instead of adding, it multiplied. And you ended up with all of the memories, and the target became whatever warlike guard. Yeah, okay. So yeah, complete personality overwrite. Roll of sticky tape. $1 minute. 1,500 minutes. 4.2 thousand minutes. 43,000 minutes. Disk LM2 full. Memory giver LM SSA1 Echo Secunda. Date of experiment. Location. Yeah, if you multiply all the minutes together, you get a whole lot of minutes. And thus you have completely overwritten the person's personality. Yep, that makes sense to me. An entertainment console from the Turmoil era. Do not touch. Like all other ancient Lemurian technology in this museum, this device no longer works. A tank! The M490 tank, aka the Blockbuster, is often blamed for the Ravens' defeat in the Lemurian Civil War, as its main gun was prone to jamming and often failed to fire at critical moments. A law enforcement automaton, oh my god, this is huge, commissioned by the Ministry of Order circa 800 BC. An ancient Lemurian proverb is inscribed on the figure's lips. Loosely translated, it reads, "Discipline heals societal wounds." That's a lot. A military aircraft from the Golden Era. At the height of the Empire, Lemuria's army boasted a fleet of more than 1,000 such aircraft. When all flew together, they were said to cloak entire cities in shadow. All right. At the museum, let's go. Jack Novick first used the idol to take 1 month's worth of Echo Secunda's memories from the disc and give them to who did we give them to? You're Rowan Doyle. You're Aurelia Winston. Oh, I guess he gave him to Oriel? Yeah, he must have gave the memories to Oriel. Okay. To Oriel Toussaint. But Oriel Toussaint wanted more. So Jack Novick used all the lenses together. Jack Novick thought this would add the effects of the lenses together. Instead, it caused the effects to multiply. Immediately afterwards, Oriel Toussaint grabbed a... Oh, what did he grab? Progress Era. Veilforge. Harmonite. Siren Cry. Vaporon. This is Golden Era design. So that's probably this thing. Which would be a Harmonite. This is the Progress Era. So that's this thing. Which is a Veilforge. This is the Turmoil Era. So that's got to be a Siren Cry. Which means the thing that was grabbed from the Restraint Era, yep, is a Vaporon. Grabbed a Vaporon, which I mean, it vaporized someone, but who did it vaporize, right? Rowan Doyle's still here. Jack's still here. Aurelia's still here. Locke Dustin is... Or Dustin Locke, rather. Is... Yeah, this doesn't quite... Alright, let's maybe this is the wrong direction. This is, okay, when the memories failed to... Oh, maybe this is the Vaporon, when the Vaporon failed to work? Oriel Toussaint threw a spear at Rowan Doyle and then fled. Yeah, I don't think it vaporized anybody. I think it didn't do anything. Maybe petrified? Hold on. Yeah, it's not clear what else would go here. Because none of this seems to match up with what actually happened with the thing, right? Also, at this point, we could reasonably put in Echo Secunda here, right? Since at that point it is Echo Secunda and not Auriel anymore, since he's been completely overwritten. Petrified? Alerted? Probably alerted. Oh, which alerted the guard. Yeah. Okay. Which alerted Rowan Doyle. I think if I had put Auriel Toussaint for where it says Echo Secunda, it would also have taken it. I think it would have worked both ways. You've solved the scenario! The disc contained Echo Secunda's entire lifetime's worth of memories. Because the lens's effects multiplied, the idol took all these memories and gave them to Auriel Toussaint. This had the effect of transferring Echo Secunda's mind and personhood into Auriel's body. It wouldn't? Really? Oh, that's funny. Suddenly finding himself in unfamiliar territory, Echo Secunda sought to defend himself and escaped. Really? It wouldn't have worked if I had put in Auriel there? That's so funny. Stumped you for a while. Fair enough. How the wise beaver defeated the wily wolf. Long ago, a wily wolf planted a magic plum tree in the forest. Yeah, I see it's midnight, but we're not stopping because I think I'm almost done here, and I don't want to wait a full week before I come back to this. It endlessly grew the sweetest plums. One day, a rabbit came by and wanted to eat them. The wolf warned him, "If you eat these, you will grow lazy and slow, and then I will hunt you down." But the plums were so tasty that the rabbit ate and ate until he indeed became lazy and slow. So the wolf caught and ate him. More forest animals came for the plums. The wolf explained what would happen to them, but they did not listen, so the wolf got more prey. Noticing this, the beaver ran to the animal's king, the lion, shouting, "The wily wolf is tricking animals into eating sweet plums so that he can hunt them." "In my kingdom, that will not do," growled the lion. So the lion chased the hunter wolf out of the... Hunter wolf. Haha. Alright, I see where this is going. Out of the forest. And from that day on, the animals ate all the plums they wanted. This is chapter 5. Correct. I am off Tuesday and Sunday for the upcoming week. Steelside Warehouse. Dark experiments at the docks. Yeah, this is what, a year later, a year and a half after the events at the museum? If this is, you know, middle of 1977? No, you killed him. I don't believe your weird bullshit. Just stay away from me. Also, if he's gone, I'm moving to his shelter. Those are the rules. The hell are you? A doll. Okay. A ring of keys. Okay. He has been elevated. This is Hunter Wolf, I think. Soon enough he will come, and you will see the proof that it can happen to you too. Keyring, fully loaded gun. Why are you insulting him? Hunter Wolf saved our asses once already. I'm sure he's a decent man. That's fantastic, Luke. I will welcome him with some music. I hope he brings some drinks for his brothers. Okay. I don't feel like we have really... Oh, hello? Hello? Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't feel like we've really gotten a whole lot of information here, but okay, moving on. Dwellings. Order the dock dwellings from best to worst. Wrecked ship? Harmonica? Some stuff? Booze? Great. Red container. March. Move to the docks. Harry's very experienced, William's suspicious, Luke's quiet and disciplined. The bandit appeared and wants us to work for him. He hurt old Luke's leg real bad when he fought back. Something unbelievable happened. Feels too good to be true, but Hunter Wolf has saved us. William's suspicious, but the bandit is truly gone, and new Luke seems to be in good shape. New Luke? He moved to the warehouse, so I got to move one living space up. The container is much better. Okay. A new arrival appeared. Phil. He seems fine. Hunter's come to us with a new proposal. Which of these is which? Alright, this is the container. So he got to move up to the container. Harry, reliable but stern. Keep him close. Luke, territorial, loyal. Keep him close. Hunter, secretive. Avoid him. Orion has few needs. Keep him close. Elijah, dangerous criminal. Avoid him. Funny Phil, not that funny. Avoid him. Okay. Set of needles. That's great. How to choose your dwelling from most to least important. Warm, secure from thieves, enough space, offers privacy. I think wrecked ship is probably the worst. I know somebody moved up to the warehouse, so warehouse is either here or here. Brown container. Timeline. Oh, okay. This year's been tough. Scrawny Marvin's lungs gave out and he died. Pity. I have fond memories of his optimism. On the bright side, we have the rule that says the dwellings are distributed according to who's been here the longest. So being the oldest inhabitant, I inherited Marvin's place. It's a vast improvement. Hunter Wolf is still working in the Steelside warehouse and leaves us alone. At the end of the year, a newcomer, Luke, appeared. I like him. He's seen military action and is reliable. Plus, it was a bit lonely here with just my old paranoid buddy, Dirty William. Alright, as the oldest person, the place you're in, the brown container, is the best place. So, like that. Maybe like that. I actually don't know. These two have to be swapped then. Nope. Everything's wrong. I know this is here. Wait, no. I don't know that. I know this. And I know this is not worst. So if it's not here, it's here. We don't know where the ship is, how good the wreck ship is. And we know this isn't worst. The container is much better. This is a red container. This is also a brown container. So this might be indicative of somebody moving up into the brown container and then ending up here afterwards. Or this might be a case of somebody moving up into the red container and then being in the red container. What other location can you sleep in? In the warehouse? Nope. Oh! Oh no. The man is not breathing, but his body is still warm. Well, the red curse got him. Camera room. Oh, I guess because they're doing Golden Idol things? Don't touch if you value your life, ES. Books. 50 grams. That's what that is. 50 grams Euphoria. 200 grams mixed Euphoria. 2 kilograms Sunnies. Gang fell apart. Cutter got shot by the bastards from 48th. Got a Lilo somewhere. Old docks in the Steelside warehouse look promising. Locals are weak. Elijah Sinclair's not done yet. I'll rebuild and take revenge. Starting a new life. This despicable body, though addiction-riddled, is so much stronger. This despicable body. Ha. Huh. Okay, yeah. So moving all of the memories from one body to another. Wolf has earned my full loyalty. For now, I'll work on bettering myself and ensuring the safety of the mission. Idle range commands. Give can work remotely. But take has to be local. Harry's ready. Using the idol, I've prepared him well. Let's see if he's able to achieve the goal. I have high hopes. He failed. How? Was he not prepared enough? No, the others must have sabotaged him. I'm not giving up. My hypothesis isn't wrong. Knowledge improves societal conditions. Thus, it has the highest utility. It just needs to be given to people who can influence the whole system. I now have the means to get better people into powerful positions. With my method, the rich scumbags are practically volunteering to be improved. This should work. Just look at Luke. He's become the best assistant I've had. Oh. Elijah is a problem. What's up, Vera? How's it going? I'm out of water. I can't do it. Local homeless options. Scrawny Marvin, Luke Brown, Harry Stone, Dirty William, Orion Sky. Do I know which one is Luke? Plus Funny Phil. Must be consensual. None of them look very funny. This guy. Still only found 3 of the residences. Sea Breeze. Dear connoisseur of more particular entertainment, thank you for your interest in our event and your prompt payment. To receive an authentic experience and avoid legal troubles, use the equipment enclosed to tune in at 9 p.m. on September 17. Wow, I-7. September 17. You'll see it happen via live broadcast. No recordings. The Sea Breeze. What is going on? Table holding an assortment of drinks. Cordelia. Game? Oh my god. Okay. I fear my daddy will stop funding my hobby business and I will have to start doing real work. Oh, that's a bummer. Right, it's my turn. Tell me, what is your greatest fear? I fear that Olivia will overcome her distaste for children and will want one of her own. Gabriel. Head of Public Relations. Dear Ms. Prescott, please join us in a festive celebration of my husband's birthday on September 17th at 9 p.m. We'll celebrate on Gabriel's yacht. There'll be drinks, games, and for the main event, a performance by Gabriel on his latest acquisition. A rare 50,000 resource Quasar Wave 501. Let us know if you can make it. Why don't I remember? Hello? Sabotaged synthesizer. I don't remember ever seeing the cursor change into a magnifying glass before. Has it been doing this the whole game? And this is literally the first time I've paid attention to it? Digicam. Really? The whole game? And I only realize after 10 hours of gameplay? Incredible. I fear my husband's next expensive toy will bankrupt us, and we will have to move to a smaller villa than Cordelia's. You got cookies? I want cookies. Get fit without breaking a sweat. Sterling's stamina fuel. I fear women I date are more interested in my looks than my real estate portfolio. Find your inner child with Fairchild. Too stressed being a housewife and supporting your husband? Take a break and visit our 5-star de-stressing retreat. Your people will actually start working out instead of drinking my trash supplements. Hat's Brother Estates. Brock Sterling? Okay, I think I can, whoever this guy is, answered as Brock Sterling. Brock Sterling. Which is this dude, who answered as Olivia, which is one of the remaining girls, almost assuredly. I fear that Olivia will overcome her distaste for children and will want one of her own. You answered as Gabriel. Ms. Prescott. Okay, you're Prescott. You answered as Arabella. You answered as Tucker. Real estate portfolio. Hat's Brother Estates. Okay. Olivia, Tucker, Arabella, Rock. And then, wait, whose boat is this? There was a letter of invite. Is that this one? Olivia Gerard. My husband's birthday. So the only people with wedding rings are these two. So Gabriel Gerard, yep. On Gabriel's yacht. Which has to be this dude. So this dude is not on the list. But he has to be Gabriel. And Gabriel is a Gerard. And Olivia is a Gerard. And you have to be Olivia Gerard then. Stop funding my hobby business. That's probably her. She's probably Arabella. NBB TV head of public relations. Yeah, you really don't need your dad funding your hobby business. So you must be Arabella. You're answering as Tucker. And your name is someone Hats. Tucker? Is that Tucker? Tucker Hats? I think that's Tucker. What is Arabella's last name and what is Miss Prescott's first name? Cordelia? Brock, Tucker, Olivia, Gabriel, Arabella. We don't have a paper for her. Or Cordelia. We do have a paper for her. Cordelia. She got left out this time. Cordelia Prescott. And Arabella. Probably Arabella Fairchild. That would make some amount of sense. Nice. Nice. That feels good. All right, we got Tucker Fairchild. Oh, no. Arabella Fairchild. Tucker Hats. You two are both Gerards. And Cordelia Prescott. So what is the other... Where is this? We haven't found this one yet. So I guess this is supposed to be tuning into whatever's happening from the warehouse, which may or may not be idol related. I mean, I have to have seen it. I've been everywhere. So we have the wrecked ship. We have the red container. We have the brown container. Brown container. Wrecked ship. I think the wrecked ship is the worst. Oh, this is both things. Okay, I see. So, warm, secure from thieves, enough space, offers privacy. Does that mean this is the best? With one living space up. The container is much better. Okay, so both of these are in the same space. This is gonna be better than this. There we go. Because it's further away. Excuse me? Residence. Who resided where at the time of tonight's events? Oh, man. Oh, man! Now I gotta work for the rest of this. Alright. New arrival appeared. Phil. He seems fine. I still don't know who everybody is the problem. But somebody's dead. Relatively confident that this dude is Hunter Wolf. Are you Luke? I think you're Luke. This is Luke. Is that none of these guys? Maybe that's none of these guys. Maybe none of these guys are Luke. We know that Luke Brown is a person. Do I have a list of people's names? Yep. Now, Luke Brown, we got Scrawny Marvin. We got Harry Stone. We got William, Dirty. Orion Sky. Funny Phil is over here. Hunter Wolf. And Elijah Sinclair. I don't know who Cutter is. No trace of the original. Cutter. Ah, that's who Cutter is. This despicable body, though addiction-riddled, is so much stronger. So yeah, that's somebody who got transferred over. Harry is ready. Didn't achieve goals. Luke has become the best assistant I've had. This man is very dead. Well, just now dead. Suffering from the red curse. Alright, let's see if I can figure out timeline. In order of their arrival. That seems like a better place to start than residence. This one gave me Scrawny Marvin. Died and gave way to whoever lives here. I was a bit lonely here with just my old paranoid buddy, Dirty William. Fond memories of optimism. On the bright side, I inherited Marvin's place. Being the oldest inhabitant after Marvin died, I inherited Marvin's place. So that's whoever this is, whoever wrote this, and is not Dirty William. So Dirty William is probably here. And then Luke appears. I was a bit lonely here with just my old paranoid buddy, Dirty William. So Luke Brown shows up after that. William's suspicious. Luke's quiet and disciplined. The bandit appeared. Harry's experienced. William's suspicious. Luke's quiet and disciplined. So Harry is here. Harry Stone. New arrival, Phil. So Funny Phil is last on the list. Which means this has got to be Orion Sky. That's the only one left. Nailed it. Luke moved to the warehouse. Luke, Orion, Funny Phil. There's no Dirty William on this list. Maybe this is Dirty William. I believe that. Scrawny Marvin died, and Luke Brown has died. So these are the 4 people who are left. Harry Stone, Dirty William, Orion Sky, and Funny Phil. And they live in places based on how good those places are, right? So this is the best place to live. So that's got to be Harry Stone. This is second best. That's got to be Dirty William. Third best has got to be Orion Sky. And the worst place is Funny Phil. Now to figure out who the hell any of these people are. I think this is Hunter Wolf. You killed him. If he's gone, I'm moving to a shelter. If he's gone, I'm moving to a shelter. So this isn't Harry Stone. It's one of the other 3. That's fantastic, Luke. Wait, one of these people is Luke? Is this Luke? Does Luke live here? Oh no. Things may have gone slightly wrong here. I'm not thrilled about this. This is Luke. This is Luke? Luke moved into the warehouse, though. Yeah. We have confirmation that Luke moved into the warehouse, so I don't need to worry about that. Right? That was here? Yeah, and new Luke seems to be in good shape. He moved to the warehouse. Okay, so this is Luke. That's fine. Looks like Elijah took over Luke Brown, leaving Harry. Oh no, maybe Marvin, and it didn't take and didn't work out very well. Harry is ready. Prepared him well. I'm the best assistant I had. Harry is ready. I feel like I may have gotten a thing incorrect. Luke and Hunter I can disregard. No, Harry and Elijah are two different people. Wait. I thought Luke and Elijah were the same person, though. Okay, so this is prior to Elijah getting downloaded into somebody else. Harry, William, Luke. Hunter Wolf has saved us. Bandit is truly gone, which is Elijah. The bandit is Elijah. New Luke seems to be in good shape. He moved to the warehouse. Harry, William, this writer, Funny Phil. Harry, William, Phil, this writer. Not Luke. Not Hunter. Not Scrawny Marvin. Yeah, has to be Orion. Okay, yeah, this has to be correct. Now we just got to figure out whose faces go with these things. If he's gone, I'm moving to his shelter. So one of these four, and it's not, it's not Harry, because Harry already lives in the best shelter. So this is Phil, Phil, Orion, or William. I think this is Phil. No, if he's gone, I'm moving to his shelter. So which he are you talking about? Because you'd have to be one below his shelter. So which he has disappeared? This he, presumably. But I don't know who he is. This is looking like... I know Funny Phil is the most recent addition. So, Funny Phil is here. Does this look like he's the most recent? He might be the most recent, right? With the tape instead of the pins. Elijah is a problem. And then this looks like it's just completely separate. No relation to what we've been doing. Wow, did Gerard do this to his own synthesizer? Yeah, this looks like Gerard did this to his own synthesizer. Right? Grabbed a glass, bopped the synthesizer, and look at where he moved to. Right? That's the location that Gerard's in right now. And all of the other... Yeah, that looks... That's funny. And irrelevant. Luke Brown was the guy in the pipe at the construction place, yes. The problem is identifying dates. Right? I did pop back over here and I looked at his face and I couldn't quite figure out if this was someone who is currently at the homeless area. And this happened on July 11th, right? Dead Luke Brown. If we go here, this is far later than July, right? They're making notes about September. So Luke Brown is already gone. Unless Luke Brown got downloaded into a new body because his old body was effed and overwrote one of the other homeless people. Like, we know that Elijah got downloaded into somebody else. Okay, so you're not Hunter Wolf then. None of these people are Hunter Wolf. These are these 6. Except I don't know which of these is Luke Brown, if any of them. Because I don't think any of them are Luke Brown. Because none of these match. Maybe this one? It's a little tough to say. Maybe this one? Maybe this one is Luke Brown. Since he's not out here. And also is not this guy. This might be Luke Brown. That I think that is the same face as well. It's a little tough for me to say. Yeah, I think this guy's Funny Phil. So the person who died would be the person who Funny Phil would move into their location, which is Orion. Right? So it'd be that, and it'd be that. And then we have, among these 3 people, a Dirty William and a Harry Stone. So not Luke Brown. Does that mean one of them is Scrawny Marvin? Or Elijah? This is probably Elijah downloaded into Scrawny Marvin. This has got to be Elijah. So this is Scrawny Marvin. So he doesn't count. So between these 2, a key. Maybe the belongings? A ring of keys. Scrawny Marvin's actual dead. Sewing kit. Maybe like they're not holding anything. A set of needles. Yeah, these 2 are the people who are left. One of them is Dirty William and one of them is Harry Stone. There is a padlock on the outside here. So maybe that makes the person with the key Harry Stone? Which makes this dude Dirty William. Yeah, just way off. Not even close. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I don't understand the rules yet. Or maybe just the faces are wrong, because I'm pretty confident about the names. Okay. So this dude could then be like this, right? Or you could be here. All right. Yeah, this is all still like guesses. None of this. I don't feel good about having put this together. Like, this doesn't feel like I had the appropriate information to put this together the way I did. Confident about the names. But that's all I had. And the people could have been anybody. Like, none of this... A harmonica? That's great. None of this gives me enough information to try and put the faces to the names, I don't think. I will welcome him with some music. Oh, you're the harmonica guy. Okay, yeah. So you're Funny Phil. That's fair. That's fair. He said music. That's fine. And then I know Dirty William and Harry Stone, like, these two were in this relationship to each other. With these two pictures, rather. Right? This guy was saying that he would move up into wherever this guy was. So if he's Funny Phil here, this could have been him here and him here. But he did say with the sewing kit. So Orion had the sewing kit and Dirty William had the needles. Guy with a button sewn on his hat. Okay. Yeah, that's not unreasonable. That's not unreasonable. And then I know the relationship between... Oh, and he's got these two needles in the doll's eyes. That's... Okay, that is pretty obviously the guy with the set of needles. All right. No, I should have been able to figure this out. Like, knowing where he is, everything else falls into place. So once I get this... And this has the harmonica, so that leaves Orion Sky here. And the sewing needles makes a fair amount of sense there, too. All right. So, here we are. We have Hunter Wolf secretly experimented in the Steelside warehouse. In June, when... Who showed up in June? Was it Luke Brown? End of the year. Nope. The Bandit, Elijah. In June, when Elijah Sinclair appeared, and... Trouble. Cause trouble. That sounds like a thing Elijah Sinclair would do. Hunter Wolf used the idol on Elijah Sinclair to take all memories and then on somebody else to give all memories. As a result, Elijah Sinclair, will you stop being backwards, got a new body and became Hunter Wolf's assistant. Oh, Luke Brown! Then on Luke Brown. No. What? Wasn't Luke Brown? It wasn't Scrawny Marvin. Was Elijah Sinclair from the first game? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. I'll be honest, it's been a long time since I played the first game. Also, for him to have been from the first game, no, there's no way. There's no way. Elijah Sinclair could not have been for the first game. The first game was hundreds of years ago. So unless he's got his own, you know, idol that he's been using with separate from the idol that recently got rediscovered. But the implication here is that Hunter Wolf is the person that moved Elijah from one body to another. So, I don't think so. I don't think Elijah Sinclair had that agency, which he would have had to in order to have been the same person. Maybe Scrawny Marvin? I don't think it's Scrawny Marvin. I think it's Luke Brown. Scrawny Marvin's lungs gave out. Yeah, I think it's Luke Brown. So, but apparently I am just very wrong on a bunch of stuff here. Maybe Cause Trouble isn't right? Cause Trouble seems the most accurate. I don't think this is even close, but I'm not sure what what I must have done wrong. Ring of Keys. Yeah, as expected. These two are not part of the residence. Hurt old Luke's leg real bad when he fought back. And new Luke seems to be in good shape. Yeah. He's definitely Luke. Yeah. Maybe this is wrong? I wonder if I'm supposed to do this the other way around. As a result, Luke Brown got a new set of skills, but like nothing else fits here. Maybe Cause Trouble is wrong. Maybe it's like this take all memories and give all memories isn't quite right. Maybe this isn't right? That seems weird, though. What information do we have about June? Harry is ready. The others must have sabotaged him. He's become the best assistant I've ever had. Yeah, it's definitely okay. So this has got to be right. This has got to be right. I am, man. Am I wrong about Steelside Warehouse? Locals are weak. I mean, it's not like I can replace Hunter Wolf with Lazarus Hurst. Cause trouble. Hunter Wolf used the idol on Elijah Sinclair to take all memories, and then on Luke Brown to give all memories. Lazarus jerk. Yeah, that guy really did a number on everybody. It was pretty impressive the way Case of the Golden Idol pulled everything together in the end. I did not see that one guy coming back. It did not occur to me that it was that one dude the whole time. Like that was pretty impressive. I don't even know where to start here. All right, let's double check June. June, the bandit appeared. Yeah, that's Elijah. The bandit is Elijah. Peter blew his ass up. No joke. Hurt old Luke's leg real bad. Not that funny. I love that. Oh, maybe it went the other way around? As a result, Luke Brown got a new body. He overwrote Elijah. He overwrote Elijah. That's the part that I missed. Okay. I had forgotten that Luke Brown died prior to June, or died in June. So Elijah couldn't have overwrote Luke Brown and still be around here in September. Luke Brown had to have overwritten Elijah. Neat. Okay, cool. Now in autumn, in September, and now things change too, right? So there is a different set of events. In September, Hunter Wolf used the idol on what happened in September. You don't have a thing there. Seems fine. Hunter has come to us with a new proposal. But specifically, Harry Stone is the person who was pulled, right? Yeah. Harry Stone was pulled from. Use the idol on Harry Stone to take all memories. Then, okay, so it sounds like what's happened here is one of them is pretending. So it must be Gerard, right? He must have been overwritten into Gerard. Because otherwise, Gerard messing up his own synthesizer doesn't seem right. A performance by Gabriel on his latest acquisition. And avoid legal troubles. Use the equipment enclosed to tune in at 9 p.m. on September 17th. And what time is it right now? At 9 p.m. Okay. So this is now Harry. And then on Gabriel Gerard, who was on the Sea Breeze, to give all memories using a live broadcast. During the party, Harry Stone caused a hello? Other way around. Sabotaged, it is deliberate, a synthesizer to avoid revealing a lack of musical skills. There we go. Okay. So yeah, he's Hunter Wolf is just overwriting people and changing them. That's neat. That's an interesting way to try and take over the world. When the bandit Elijah decided to extort money from the dock's inhabitants, Hunter Wolf set up a trap for him and used the idol to replace Elijah's personality with that of Luke Brown. A month later, Hunter Wolf remotely replaced Gabriel's mind with Harry Stone's. Homeless game show horror. A contestant died while filming the pilot episode of a new TV game show last night. Bum Wars was billed as a hilarious upcoming series in which the homeless contenders compete for prizes in a series of bizarre challenges. The victim, who has yet to be named, died in a shopping cart jousting trial gone wrong. New Wells TV said it had made an error in judgment by funding the pilot, but added that the show's creator, Gabriel Gerard, had a previously unblemished track record. Huh. Okay. Well, it turns out that if you just put a random homeless person in a position of power, that they don't suddenly show wild amounts of skill? CEO U-turn. The CEO of Hesperia's largest clothing company baffled investors by voting against his own plans yesterday. Textilian boss Darren Dixon had previously put forward a motion to build several new factories in the East, ignoring concerns about pollution and wage exploitation. But at a board meeting yesterday, Mr. Dixon voted to scrap the project. Despite this, the original motion sailed through, 12 votes to 1. Jack. Yes, in light of our new discoveries, the potential for this technology to be abused, should it fall into the wrong hands, is scarily high. And our boss is an idiot. But I'm monitoring him, Tim and Nathan, so everything's under my control. Under my control? That seems unlikely. By the way, do you know where that moron has placed the empty square Lemurian disc? We should be careful when sorting such things. The moron. Drag the pictures into the comic. Idle rules. Red pips show how much memory is stored on a disk. This is the biggest one is a month. This is 3 days. This is 1 day. This is 1 minute. This is a lot. This is just a lot. Maybe that's just all? It's the other way around. Take and give. This is memory. This is heat. This is matter. I guess disks never deplete? Sure. When the crystal is red, the idol is full. And the take command does nothing. When the crystal is blue, the idol is empty. To empty the idol, use the give command on either an empty disk or a conscious person. The hell does blue and yellow mean? One, two, three, four. Thought red was empty? If it's cool, if it's blue, it's not full, it's empty. If it's hot, red, it's not, it's full. Yeah, red is full. All right, blue then becomes red. And this becomes blue? Empty? I don't know what the eyes are. Red here. Gonna become blue. Ah, that's what I needed. That goes there. I don't know what yellow is. Oh, I guess it's just two different things. But then it becomes that. Why is there a thing in the eyes? Oh! Oh! That's what the red curse is. Is their eyes become messed up. Okay. And it overwrites everybody who's watching. Yep. So all could be wrong here. Nope, all is correct. Great, love that. Oh, that's backwards. I screwed that one up. Yeah, all right. With just moments to go before the Albion Kings face the Ruritanian Dragons, some 90,000 supporters have already taken their seats at the Eclair Stadium in New Wells. Across Hesperia and around the world, hundreds of millions more will be watching live as the Pale Finals get underway. Oh. And you're just going to turn everybody into Oriole to Saint? That's the plan? Final Clash. A pale match to remember. Oh my gosh. This is going to be a lot more than I bargained for. Okay. I guess we stop here. I'm not going for another, like, hour and a half, which is about what I expect this to need. So, when it said ultimate, I guess it was lying. Yeah. No, it looks like a big one. It looks like it'll be fun to go through, but I'm not doing that tonight. That's not happening. I'm not staying up till 2:30 in order to get this done. But yeah, I thought it was actually gonna end. It has not ended yet, so we'll save the rest of this for next time. It's awesome. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it.